welcome to tonight's episode of Crit Test Dummies. My name is Peter Fleming. I am going to be a dungeon master, as always, for this evening. Joining us for the conclusion of our Tier 3 arc of stories, we have Shane playing the Warlock Bard, Trestle. Chris playing the absolutely lovely monk Aarakocra, named, I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce your name the way you do. Go for it, Chris.
God.
Absolutely. Enya as our lovely elderly gnome peanut druid. And Mort. What can you say about Mort? Besides, it's a very appropriate name. Played by Patrick. Last week, our quartet found themselves transported by various means to apparently a alternate plane, where they met a character known as the Game Master, who was appeared to be no more than a late teenage boy that invited them to play a game, and then proceeded to drop them, literally, on an island with 19 other teams. It's a very simple game. The last one left alive wins. While exploring the island, our quartet came across a treant, and after doing a favor for one of his pixie friends, giving the pixie a feather from our lovely Rugon, the treant aided them with some items to help them on their way, including some lovely armor. And upon exploring the island, our group came across 3 other teams, a group of artificer gnomes, a group of frog-like warriors, and a necromancer and his bodyguard, and proceeded to kill them all rather easily, partially because their DM couldn't roll above 10. Yeah. Anyways, as all of this is happening and they're exploring the island, there's a spellstorm swirling cloud of green energy and lightning that is slowly constricting in on the island, shrinking their playing field. We come back to our group as they are in kind of the eastern part of the island, near a coastal area, after recently dispatching said necromancer and his bodyguard on their way to check out a location on their map known as Skull Castle. And with that, my dears, what would you like to do?
I guess we keep moving on into this, whatever this ominous-looking grey square is.
Yeah, didn't we say last time we want to go more sneakily along with the circle moving, so we could first perhaps go to the well of resurrection there to see if it's currently being used.
Yeah.
We could use a nap as well.
Maybe just go east to that hexagon, sort of in between, to the east.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you're traveling up towards this hexagon, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Cool.
And then up another, if we could maybe pass by. That.
Are you going to move more slowly and stealthily, normal pace, or more faster, reckless? What would you like to do?
Stealthily.
Okay, so let's do one at a time then. So we'll go to this one first. Can I have all of you roll stealth checks, please, first of all?
No problem. It's only 9 for me.
We've run out of luck. Oh no.
15, 13, 9, and 8. First of all, as you're moving along, Trestle, you start hearing whispers of your patron, but you can't quite make it out. And without even realizing it, the rest of the party starts hearing this. You're mumbling to yourself out loud as you're trying to decipher what is banging around inside your head. So while you all think you're being a little bit smooth going across the more grasslands area here, as the land is transitioning from kind of this lush coastal into just really kind of not nice badlands of dead plants and vegetation that has long since dried out and withered. You just hear from Trestle this constant as you're traveling along.
Keep it down.
Doesn't he do that all the time anyway?
And as you yell at him to keep it down, you hear and you look up, and lightning is starting to streak across the spellstorm in the near distance, and you see it start to constrict in yet again.
Does it look like we have time to check out both points of interest?
You don't know. Last time it moved, it kind of moved and then stopped for a while. Mm-hmm. It's still a fair bit away.
Okay.
Yeah. I think we can do it if we move quickly.
Yes.
So
while we are moving in any direction, I'm also like looking around for stuff.
Okay. Can you make an investigation check for me, please?
I certainly can. Not very good at it.
10. You think you see the gleam of something behind kind of this rock formation that's kind of covered in these dead grasses, and kind of take a moment to step aside and go over and check it out a little bit closely, but it doesn't appear to be anything, just a particularly shiny rock.
Mm-hmm. Can I just check it out, or it's just a rock?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Look, it's a shiny rock.
Enough with the
fantastic.
shinies.
There's a lot of them around. Can we get moving?
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely. And as you're kind of walking, you start to see this pulling in just a little bit more. Now, another, you guess, kilometer or so closer.
Okay, let's
Beyond
let's
that,
just
there
get.
doesn't seem to be anything, despite the mumbling of your friend. Nothing seems to be drawing attention.
Let's just move as quickly as we can, everybody. I say, being the one who's very good at moving quickly. Come on, come on.
We should approach with caution. We have plenty of time.
How
So
do you know?
where would you like to move next? To the shrine?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I have you all make yet another stealth check,
Yes.
please?
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna use my lucky feet.
Ugh. Jeez.
So I'll do another one. Oh,
Ugh.
that's better.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. 9, 10, 11, and 19.
No,
No.
disadvantage for me, so it's a
Oh,
3.
3. Disadvantage for Mort, not straight roll.
And 3 solid.
Oh, that's amazing.
I don't have mithril plate anymore.
Sorry, I just saw something in my notes that made me go, what? What did I write? Why did I write that? Okay. Cool.
Ominous.
As
Should
you
we be
are-
scared? No.
As you are approaching this shrine, you just hear from... First of all, the land is becoming more and more rocky as you go through here. What vegetation is left is just like tiny trees that are burrowed into crevices with their roots kind of sticking out. A few little tufts of grass that have found rocky surfaces to find purchase on. None of them very large. And it sounds like from on top of one of the rock faces, you just hear this, help!
Normally, I would want to help, but I feel suspicious in this situation.
Right.
What is it?
It's up on a ledge. It's about 20 feet up.
20 feet.
Wow.
That's
That's
not a lot.
really high.
I can jump that. I cannot.
I could go and take a look if you want, but I kind of feel like this is maybe a trap. I don't know.
I
Okay.
hear you down there. If you could, a little assistance, please.
Seems to
How
me
about-
like we have a fine opportunity to kill another straggler. Go up there and get to the work, Rugan.
There have been other creatures on this island that are not in the party. How about I flap up and just stay at a distance and
Or what if I use my find traps spell?
Okay.
just...
I just look what kind of creature it is. Does it look? Is he
I think-
armed? What kind of
Can we see anything?
appearance does it have?
Those of you on the ground below it can see absolutely nothing.
Okay.
All right.
Actually, Mort, your perception is the highest of them all. You see what looks to be like palish yellow tentacly things kind of flapping over the edge of the cave, over the edge of the cliff.
Identify yourself, or be blasted.
My name is Pt2. If you could please,
Bless you.
I'm a little upside down. If you could help, please.
I think I'm starting to feel like this is vaguely trustable, and I can always fly away quickly. So I'm gonna just gently flap up to take a look.
As
Be careful.
gently flap up, you see probably one of the most curious things you've ever seen in your life. It looks like a jellyfish-ish thing. It's like pale yellow with these pale yellowish tentacles. These a couple of shorter, like pale blue tentacles kind of weaving through it as well, and these two eye stalks that are like poking out from underneath it, like if the jellyfish has been upside down on land. And you see the tentacles just kind of like trying to push off rock faces, but not really being able to turn itself over. It's like, if you could just help me turn over.
I just sort of look at it like.
Patrick has a character reset.
Okay. And just like cautiously flap towards it, and attempt to right it, and just see what happens.
Okay. If you could roll a strength check for me, please. With advantage, because he's trying to help you help him.
All right, with advantage. 30.
Jesus.
That's a strength save.
Oh, yes. Because for some reason, something boosted my strength that I picked up earlier, and I already was proficient.
I know, but strength check, not a strength save, please.
Oh, all right. Sorry.
You do not get your proficiency for this.
Okay, 23.
Yeah, 23 is still really good. And I think it was the Belt of Frost Giant strength
Yes, that
you
was
picked
it.
up.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, 23. Easily. Like, this thing is awkward, but it's not heavy. And with it kind of helping you, you kind of lift it, and it kind of over your shoulder as you're doing it, but you're able to upright it a little bit. And then it's just kind of doing this weird, almost tap dance on its tentacles to stay upright in place. And it gives off this weird kind of yellowish glow that just for some reason looks happy. There's no real facial features to this thing that you can see. Somehow it just still feels happy. It's really
Kind of
kind of
take
bizarre.
out one hand and gently kind of like pat it and say, Rugan!
Thank you, Rugan. Just if you go, know this area. I was recently a little further up north. There's a castle thing there.
Yes.
If you go there, there's a thing, kind of a big skeleton dude.
Yeah.
Just he likes to collect things. Some skulls. If you bring some skulls to him, he might give you something. Just
Okay.
a little tip since you helped me. Since you helped tip me.
And do you want to stay here, or can I help you go somewhere else?
No, I'm good. And when you with that, he kind of like does this tap dance little thing over to the edge, and almost jumps and half falls off the ledge down to where the rest of you are. Kind of lands at this weird, awkward angle, almost goes over again, rights himself, and then just kind of does his weird little tap dance thing off into the distance.
A creature blessed with the form of the stars. How majestic.
Majestic. What was it?
It was a friendly creature.
There is a very low chance that any of you have ever seen this creature before.
Do we have any skulls? Okay.
Well, actually, so
especially
yeah, I mean, I'm guessing you overheard the conversation, but
Oh,
yeah, I mean,
yeah.
our grave cleric would be very useful here, but our grave cleric is currently a little lost behind a rock somewhere.
He's exploring at more shiny rocks. We technically have 4 skulls ourselves. Otherwise, we'll have to... Perhaps we could trade these talismans we've been collecting.
The talismans? Oh, those talismans.
Yeah, the lives.
Yeah, you've been picking up, all of you got these like ruby talisman necklaces from the game master at the start. You've been taking them off of your foes as you've killed them.
Substitute.
I'm not sure if we should be giving other people's lives to it. What was it? A giant? A skeleton?
It's all inconsequential, whether they die permanently or return in another life.
And I just give up, honestly.
Where else can we find skulls that aren't our own?
Hello?
Ah, Mort,
Hey,
maybe you have an
Mort.
idea.
Mort got lost behind a rock. Rue found a tentacle jellyfish creature thing. Helped it get back on its feet. And was given some knowledge about the nearby Skull Castle who's there, and the fact that the skeleton lord likes to collect skulls.
I like that guy. I also like to collect skulls.
Do you have any skulls on you?
Do you have any?
No, I have a skeletal hand, but I'm very fond of it. Perhaps we wait here and kill whoever might pass by, grab their skulls, and then create some sort of offering. I'm half kidding, half serious.
Crystal suggested the talismans we have.
As
You
a
have those
note,
on
you've
you, right?
noticed that the
course.
spellstorm seems to have stopped moving
Yeah.
again.
I was about to say that, and its next move, I think it's going to probably get extremely close, if not hit us. So we need to move. It's every
should we
40
try?
minutes, isn't it? Every 40 minutes?
Every 30 minutes it starts moving, and it takes 10 minutes to complete its movement.
Yeah.
Alright.
And that's
So we
in
don't
real
have too
time.
long.
Should we try and check out the Lord's skeleton, whatever, or?
Yes, with those
Mort.
talismans here, the Lord can get the people that have passed already, get them revived and get the skulls if he wants to. Our conscience is clear.
Seems a bit like mental gymnastics, but I will take it.
That didn't take a lot of convincing on my end.
I think
just eyeing this
morals are
sword,
flexible.
wanting it
on
out
this one.
Wow. Okay.
Maybe we see what he wants first, or what he has, or whatever. Yeah.
I just get the feeling that if we go there without skulls, it will take our own.
I would rather, we keep our own skulls.
I do tend to like it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're convenient.
yeah, very convenient. Yeah.
What if we just send Tristal alone?
Mort, can you make a religion check for me, please?
Yes. Hopefully I won't fuck that up.
23.
Okay.
Your knowledge of kind of death and that process of death and souls passing, looking around you at the terrain here and just the overall feel of this place, damn if it doesn't remind you of what the Shadowfell is described as.
Interesting. Do I see any graves or stuff like that? Could I raise any dead from below the ground?
I mean, there's not any marked graves per se.
If we're very serious about getting the skulls in advance, we could be fully meta here. Wait an hour for a short rest by the well, revive people via the talismans, and kill them as they come out. Because it's every 10 minutes they come out, right?
It takes 10 minutes.
There is the whole process of killing them, although of course we will have the complete element of surprise. But but I don't know. Maybe only revive one person.
I will also remind you that those revival shrines emit basically a beacon when they're in use.
Yeah.
That's also true.
Well,
I say we simply charge the castle. It's called
Maybe we
Skull
see-
Castle. It has a fuse
Yeah.
of its own.
Maybe we'll find other skulls on the way, and we just know that it's worth taking one, whereas normally we would ignore them.
If
I
not,
say-
I could make a skull out of stone.
Oh,
I
okay.
can simply try to command them, whoever is in charge there, to hand over his valuables. I'm a loyal servant of my god. I'm sure he is familiar with him and might serve him too.
Has he helped you a lot, this god? Because I don't remember him helping all that much.
He helps in many ways. He doesn't like to be overly obnoxious like other certain ring distributors.
Wow.
So then, onwards.
We're not really sure where this conversation is going, but maybe we just keep
Yes,
moving.
stop,
Yes.
stop.
Let's go.
As
let's
you
just
guys
check it out.
Yeah, as you guys start heading north, I assume you're still moving stealthily, yes? Or attempting
Yeah.
to? Okay. One more round of stealth checks, please, as you move the next hex up. $11, 9, 22, and 17. Okay, two out of 4 ain't bad. As you guys are, first of all, as you're heading through this particular area, you notice kind of moving up some switchbacks and up some of this rocky terrain. You see at the top of one of the hills this what looks to be a really ornate well with this stone dome roof over top of it that you take to be the resurrection shrine, the resurrection well that you were told of and knew was in this area. It's about 100 meters off at this point, but you could go closer to it if you wish, or you could continue north to the castle.
Well.
Could be where we find at least not necessarily skulls, but not so fresh bodies. What do you think? Should we go there anyway, or should we just head on?
It's worth checking out, I think, if we're quick about it.
I'm just
Okay.
gonna say, if we do find a body, I am not taking out a skull.
That's no problem.
I think that's Mort's job. Yes.
Don't have to ask me twice.
Okay. Can I have, as you get closer and you're looking around this area for skulls, correct? Cool.
Or bodies.
Skulls, bodies, whatever else. Can I have one of you, either with advantage or two of you, make an investigation check as you're searching through the rocky terrain near this shrine?
I'm not the
Let's see.
investigating type. We're all supposed to go
No.
for it.
Maybe
Plus
Tristan and Mort?
5. I'll investigate.
We are not on the coast anymore. Let's fix the music. That's more
18.
appropriate. 18. And wow. Yeah. As you are digging around this area, Trestle, you see what looks to have possibly been a ridge kind of overlooking this shrine. Kind of ducking around behind it and taking a look, you find the bodies of two robed figures. it looks to be a half-elf female and a male human, both in their mid-late 30s, both of whom are heavily torn up right now.
Mort, I believe I found some work for you, but isn't it that strange? These are terrible scars across these bodies.
It looks like claw marks, slashes.
There must have been a fight.
It looks like the winner isn't among these corpses. He starts to look around the area a bit more, with some caution.
Knowing what you're looking for, it was with that hive investigation check. With what you mistook as just darker spots in stones, you now realize is blood splatter. And was at some point a pretty significant fight here. With at least these two, more if you possibly wanted to look more casualties.
Yeah, he'll spend some time, I think, looking around unless anyone else objects.
I cast Animate Dead.
Oh.
Okay, there's 2 corpses, so you can only raise one of them, correct?
No, I can raise up to 3 with... Oh, hold on. That seems to be important. Yes, if I use a 4th level spell slot over 2 additional... Well, it seems wasteful since we only need 1 skull.
Do we know if we only need 1 skull?
Well, we can just take it. We don't need to animate them. We can just take the skulls.
True, but we would have 1 or 2 more fighters on our behalf.
It would also be nice to know what killed them.
True. I do not want to waste further arcane energy on it, but I could otherwise perhaps just talk to them.
Whatever you're going to do sounds creepy as hell to me, so...
Yeah.
Oh, it seems I don't... I have misplaced that spell in my head. Yeah, perhaps we just grab the skulls and be on our way.
Does anyone have a bladed weapon? I only have my fists.
I can make one out of stone. Is there any stone around?
Yeah, this whole place is stone.
Okay, Mort, what exactly do you need to get a skull out?
You just hold on to the skull and rip it off the head.
Oh,
the
okay, yeah.
body.
I'm gonna turn around so I don't have to see.
That I can do for you. That I'll do for you. I just avert my eyes with this disgusting thing I'm about to do, and yeah, just tear their heads off.
Okay, make a athletics check? Sure, let's call it athletics.
Okay, I'm all right with that. 30.
With a 30, holy crap.
Oh.
Okay, you
Oh,
Oh, whoops, it flew away.
you Mortal Kombat fatality this guy, and you pull at the chin, and you not only pull the head off, but half of the spinal cord comes with it.
I'm
Oh,
so disgusted in myself right now.
And you just hold up this head. Did you go for the female half-elf or the male human?
Male first.
Okay. So you hold this like male human skull up, and it's already bloodied and disfigured across the face, and now there's just gore and viscera dripping off of the spine of this thing, like hanging
Well
off
done.
in tendrils of gore.
10 points of shame damage.
It's
was-
one of the nastier things you all have seen, and that's saying something at this point.
I couldn't have done it better myself.
You could make fine use in rituals.
Yes. Are you sure you don't want to be part of our efforts for longer?
Let me think.
We could use you in
Right.
the Inquisition.
Beginning to like
Right.
this Rugan guy, eh, what?
Do I need to do that again, or can we get going now?
Honorary Inquisitor Rugan.
Can we get going now, or do you need to do that again?
Let's go.
If you don't mind, maybe if we give him 2 skulls.
I think you actually need to do it again. I'm pretty sure it was a plural skull.
All
Give
right.
Rue a little pat on the wing.
You've crossed that threshold once now. The second time is going to be much easier.
I'll do it again. Get another roll, Peter.
Go for it.
29.
29.
You really have a hand.
You are not used to this. You recently picked up that belt in the cave earlier that has increased your strength exponentially, and you're not used to it. And
Yep.
you do what you think is a slightly more gentle tug, and you just hear this sickening crack as there's this snap right at the base of the skull, and you almost go flying backwards as the skull frees itself from the rest of the body. With this arc of gore in the air as you spray the landscape with more. Ugh.
So, I guess you're going to say I need to do this one more time?
Well, there's only 2 bodies there right now that you found.
Oh, okay,
so there's
thank
If you want to, I could mend that skull onto it
thank you.
again,
Well,
but it seems overly dramatic.
it's the same skull. So,
Chris, Rugon, can you do a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
oh Lord, thankfully. 16, I think
16.
that's...
You start to feel like as you hold these 2 disembodied, gory heads in your hand, you feel kind of the bile start to rise in your throat, but you're able to.
I just thrust them in Mort's fat hands and just like, I don't think what to do with this.
Rue, you've changed, man.
Part of the cause. Can we go now, please?
Do you
Let's
remember
go.
your first time, Mort?
I
No.
want to know.
So long.
Can we please now move on?
Yeah, let's go
Alright.
away from these
Let us
decapitated
proceed.
corpses.
As you head up north towards Skull Castle, I'm not going to make you do another stealth roll because you just did those. Pretty soon, this terrain these switchbacks up and down and through these rocky terrains with little to no vegetation. What is there is kind of dead, dying, or looks like it's begging to be killed. You eventually find this path that starts winding its way through the rocks towards the north. As you're walking, you hear a couple sounds off in the distance that sound almost like crying or wailing. Just sorrow. But it's in the distance, doesn't appear to be getting closer, just kind of echoing through the small crevices and hills and dips of this landscape. Mort, with your earlier religion check and apparent knowledge of this terrain, there are beings known as Sorrow-sworn, specifically the lonely, that are just raw negative emotion that has taken shape. These particular ones want company and tend to take it in not nice ways.
Keep your distance from those weeping noises in the background. They feed off your despair. They are part of these lands. Best to stay clear of it.
Thanks for the...
Eventually, the castle that was marked as Skull Castle comes into view, and it is a decrepit fortress. What walls are still standing are half crumbling. But as you get closer, you see undead that seem to be patrolling it, much like guards in a normal keep would. As you approach, you see and get closer, a few of them seem to notice you, but don't seem to do anything. They're letting you pass if you wish.
This is the waiting things, or something
No,
else?
these are these look like regular skeletons, zombies, things that you've encountered before.
Okay. They let us pass.
Yeah. They take note of you, but don't seem to judge you as a threat.
Do we want to go in? I guess so. I guess Mort
yes.
wants to go in.
Yeah, just stick together.
Follow me.
Okay. As you enter, there's more and more of these guards. Some of them actually outfitted quite nicely. Like, these aren't just skeletons with scraps of whatever they had on when they were killed. They're actually outfitted. And as you enter the keep, there's a stairway that leads to the grand hall. The doors open, or rather missing, seemingly long ago destroyed or demolished or decayed. And sitting in a large bone throne at the end with undead courtiers lining the side. All of them taking note of you, but none moving aggressively towards you. Simply a creak as a skeleton skull turns to mark your presence. A vampire or something similar, another humanoid undead, giving you a curious look and no more. And on the throne at the end, with the largest skeleton that you've ever seen, with bones that seem to be pulled together and don't quite fit together into a single skeleton. Almost like it was taken from different creatures and put together. Mort, you would recognize hanging on his chain the sign of Vecna. Welcome. What do you seek at my keep?
Nice of you to allow us an audience, servant of Vecna.
It's much more amusing than simply having you killed at the gates, now isn't it?
Yes, where would be the fun in that?
Exactly. Now, you have entered my court. You clearly want something.
Yes, perhaps you'll find it in you to supply us with anything that could aid us in our venture towards winning this these trials, this tournament.
He's laughing at you before
we've
you
brought
even
some
finish.
tribute, and I show the skulls. We know you like these.
He's almost laughing derisively at you at the mention of aid, as if he would ever aid you, and you hear snickers from around the hall as well. It's like, what kind of court do you think this is?
Uh-oh.
And then you hold up the heads. Not bad. Oh, those look like they've been ravished rather well.
Yes.
If I could blush, I'd be blushing right now. But I'm covered with feathers, so it probably doesn't show.
And he actually gets up and starts walking towards you. His heavy armored skeletal form shaking the whole room as he goes. His size, as you're looking at it, it's like some of the bones were taken from half giants or something, larger than a regular sized creature. And he extends his hand towards you, Mort, and not asking for permission, just in the confidence of the ruler of his realm, just takes the one with the spine attached towards it and holds it up in one hand by the scalp like palming a ball, turning it left and right, praising it. Would have appreciated it if you'd taken the flesh off first. This is messy. But points for keeping the spine still attached.
Yes, that's going to be delicious, right?
It'll be beautiful. And as he says that, you kind of glance around and you see that around all of the windows here, what looked from a distance just like large stones or carved grotesques is skulls. Of every possible humanoid species that you can think of, some that you don't recognize, creatures that you've never seen before.
Like shifters?
So, aid
Does he recognize my hand?
With your perception, you see him take a glance down towards it, but he doesn't make a comment on it.
Okay.
Now, what kind of aid would you wish? I think this is worth something.
Anything that
he
helps us.
Absent-mindedly almost tosses both of the skulls back towards two of the kind of undead servants that catch them and take them away, presumably to be cleaned or prepared.
We'll take anything you deem worthy that would be able to help us in our endeavor and in your entertainment pleasure. I assume you'll be watching, right?
Oh, this doesn't.
There's going to be
concern-
more killing,
Oh, absolutely. I don't.
and we'd like to be the one that do it rather than the one that are killed. We'd rather not end up here.
And if a skeleton could smile, he smiles at you. As even you, Mort, suddenly feel slightly colder. Everyone ends up here. Eventually. But let's see if we can prolong it. I was left these for anyone that impressed me. And you did much better than the last group. And he kind of nods towards a back corner where you guys had come in. But it was kind of behind some courtiers. And you look over and there's 4 more of these humanoid creatures in the same kind of robes that you just took these skulls from. And they are encased in ice. They were much more boring. Now they're pretty, though. For you. And it kind of snaps his skeletal fingers, and it's this weird, like, click rather than a snap sound. And these 3 servants drag out 3 more gold chests, like what you saw by the treant. Please, take.
Let's open these up, and then go inward. Go inwards. Go towards the circle.
Yeah. Let's open it and get out of here.
So, who's opening the chests?
I think this whole place is Mort's domain. So
Right. I think more.
I'm not going to open all of them.
there's well the one. Okay.
I'm going to beckon the spine remover and and Trestle.
Okay.
Fine.
So as you 3 step forward, Trestle, you open the first one, and what you find is a longsword that looks exquisitely well made, and has a stone of deep black jet inlaid into the hilt of it. As you can tell just by looking that this is 1, a special longsword, and 2, sharper than your average longsword. Effectively, it's a longsword plus 1.
Okay, cool.
Chris, you open yours, and what you find is a necklace with a very simple ruby on it. As you pull it out, you hear the Bone Lord behind you. That one will help you stay alive for quite some time. I'll be patient.
Okay.
What it is an Amulet of Health. So it will raise your Constitution score to 19.
All right. I will look around the rest of the group after what he said and say, unless anyone has any objections, I feel like everything here is a help. Do you mind?
No, take it.
As you are looking at these, there is a from outside. Best get a move on with that last one. And Mort, as you open it, you find another longsword. This is beyond anything you could have possibly ever seen in your life for a longsword. And you actually feel this brief moment of cold as the Bone Lord is leaning over you. Oh, now that one is very special.
Do tell me, Lord. What does it do?
That, I believe, is called a Defender. Effectively, what this does, it is a longsword +3.
Jesus!
And at the start of your turn, you may transfer any of that bonus to your AC until the start of your next turn. So you can raise your AC by 2 and make it a longsword +1 instead.
Ooh.
So you basically have 3 points to move between attack and defense every turn.
I can also use 3 to my AC.
You could, and just have it as a plain longsword. You need to
Cool.
state that every turn, but yeah, that's something you can do with it.
Does it need to be? Do you need to make a weapon attack that turn?
No.
Nice.
Wow.
I guess I have 24 AC now. Something. The fact that there are so many trinkets on this island to help us concerns me.
Yes.
And with that, the Bone Lord kind of leans closer. Well, the groups that don't win don't have any use for them anymore, now do they?
Very true.
We should get out of here.
Yes.
You should indeed.
Thank
As you
you.
hear this other,
Bone Lord.
as it sounds like the storm is getting ever closer.
Let's move. Let's move quickly now, I think.
Yeah.
Thank you, mister.
Good luck. I look forward to seeing you again. There's a little snicker from the courtiers as he says that.
Wow, it's a legendary item.
It is. That is the type of item you may maybe find in a full 20 level campaign.
I just mutter under my own breath. Blood if I can help it.
So, as you exit the castle, you see that the storm is indeed currently moving closer towards you.
Which direction shall we head, everybody? Snow Peak? Or...
Seems like west, actually.
Yeah.
All right.
Do we get
Unless
the
we want to
impression
go for.
that
Interesting.
the storm is coming from every direction?
You do get the impression that it is coming from every direction. It's hard to tell. Make an intelligence check.
Uh-oh. So I was just interested in... not a saving throw. How do I do an intelligence check? Yes.
8. It's hard to tell. You're essentially in the eye of a hurricane right now.
Okay.
So being able to see exactly where the boundaries of it are and how they're moving into the relationship of where you are, the scale kind of screws with your head.
Were we ever told that the storm is going to converge in the middle?
No. You were simply
Okay.
told that it closes in,
Okay.
not necessarily that it was on the center.
Okay. Yes, I think heading west in the general direction, west, southwest, something like that should be best.
Yep.
Okay.
Do either of you two have Mortar and Trestle? Sorry, do Mortar and Trestle have any means of moving faster or not?
I could move very fast, yes, but I'd rather keep that as a last resort.
Oh, okay. So it's okay.
How many hours are we into this whole game?
You are roughly... Sorry, this is taking a look at a couple reference things for that. It's real-time to game-time conversions. Yay. You are more or less... this third time, 5-6 hours?
Okay.
And these games could last like 12 hours, right?
You were told that the last one lasted roughly 12 hours.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's too soon to get out the big guns.
Okay.
All right. Should we find a place to rest?
Maybe let's walk away from the storm first and then have a bit of a rest.
Yeah.
Yep.
after it's moved.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're heading west, or are you going slightly northwest or southwest?
I think southwest, so
Southwest.
maybe like in this sort of direction between
Yeah,
Snow
that
Peak and
sounds
Mount
good.
Boom.
Okay.
Yeah.
So where are you going first? So if you're moving stealthily, you can move 1, normally 2, quickly 3.
I think we need to start moving normally and just take the risk. What do you think?
Yeah, we've beaten so many of them already. I can take them.
Okay. So moving southwest 2, and going this direction a little bit more through the Shadowfell-ish region. It is a little bit easier than heading northwest anyways, as that would have kind of dropped off directly into the grasslands. But you find yourself in a more grasslands area there's still not many trees. There's not a lot of cover out here. But at least there's things that are alive. Grasses, small shrubs. You seem to be leaving the influence of this bone necrotic wasteland that you were just in.
Peanut and I look happier. Mort looks sadder.
Do we see anything in particular if we just look around?
You see a whole lot of plains right now, a whole lot of grass.
So
So
we're
no
very
enemies in the
vulnerable here.
distance, or
We're also extremely exposed here, so
You do see as you're leaving, damn your high freaking passive perceptions. What looks to be a couple of lights just kind of blinking on the edge of your field of vision, near as you're exiting the kind of more Shadowfell region. Kind
To which direction? Sorry.
So kind of in the border of where you are now and where you just left, kind of right here.
Yeah.
There's these kind of lights that are dancing in and around some small dead trees.
how can we make ourselves less conspicuous? Do you have anything that can help, Peanut?
Let me think. Oh, it's could cast a minor illusion on us. I think. Does it work that way? Does it move the minor illusion?
They're usually just like
Minor
small
illusion
sounds.
is a very small thing. You can't make anything large with it.
Oh, okay. No, I don't have anything particular on me.
I guess we just take a risk and keep our eyes wide open.
Yep.
Is there anything in the trees that could be the source of these lights?
Not that you can see.
Okay. I wonder if me going in the air will help at all. I don't know if that. I'm sometimes not sure if that makes me more conspicuous or less conspicuous.
And bear in mind, they're not right on you. They're a good 30, 40 feet away.
Okay. Let's just
I
keep
figure if
moving,
our
I
goal
guess.
is to rest, we would want to get a little bit away from strange lights that we're not familiar with.
We also do not want to rest in a plane. It's probably the worst place
Yeah,
we could
for
rest. So let's just keep moving, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. And as you make this decision to keep moving, you look up and see that the storm seems to have stopped for now. And as you're looking back where you were, it's almost like it is a backdrop behind the castle you just left. It seems to have stopped right before that area.
That's good. Let's keep moving anyway.
Okay. Where would you like to move to?
In that general sort of direction. So I guess it's hexes, which is slightly.
Zigzag almost. Right?
So again, one
Yeah.
for stealthy. That makes it a little bit less likely that wandering parties will notice you. If you're moving quickly, it's 3. You're more likely to get ambushed by something if you do that. So click on the hex you'd like to go to with that in mind.
Thinking
We could go quick and reach here, with the assumption that this type of terrain would have more cover.
Yeah, and then we can move quickly through that terrain. We don't know what it is, but let's hope that it's got more cover, and then we can move quickly along it instead. Yeah, okay, that seems like a good idea.
Right.
I think that's
So
a good
where are you
idea.
heading again?
Yeah.
Right here.
Okay, so this is foothills area. There's a lot more ups, downs, ridges.
Yeah.
There are places you could take cover here. As you are moving along, I need someone to roll a d20 at disadvantage, please. Just roll a d20 twice.
I can do it.
Go for it. 10, 13. Okay. And... Okay. As you are kind of rushing through this area, trying to find whatever cover that you can, there is just this moment. And I'm assuming, Rue, you're taking lead again, yes?
Sure.
Okay. Okay. That one. And I'm continuing the way I usually roll. I'm guessing a 17 and a 15 do not hit you.
Nope, they do not.
Both of those were with advantage, by the way.
Wow.
What tried to hit me? I guess we at least see that? I'm not sure. I don't know.
Because they reveal themselves on the attack. So as you are kind of running for these hills, trying to get out of this wide open plain, it appears that you were spotted. And as you approach these hills, you see two orcs just kind of pop up from behind a ridge. And one of them throws a dart at you, Rue, and the other one tosses a javelin. And you're just at the last second able to kind of like do a barrel roll and turn so that they kind of slide right by you.
Orcs.
And with that, I need you all to roll initiative, please.
Orcs, eh?
Uh-huh. Where is my battle music? There you are. Yeah. And get you to the proper place among the hills. If you could set your token somewhere on the east side of this, please. Somewhere in this vicinity would be lovely.
Oops. I guess I was coming in ahead, so I'm not sure.
Cool. And as you get closer and look up, all of your passive perception's high enough that now you know that there you spot all of them. There's 5 orcs up here on this hill that seem to have set up an ambush for all of you. Oh wait, Lee, initiative, Mort, 19. Nice. Peanut, 17. Rue, 10, and Trustle, is that advantage or disadvantage?
Normal. So that's, what did I roll? 5, wasn't it?
5? Okay. You just rolled twice, and I didn't know if you were doing advantage or if it's just a straight roll or what was going on.
Oh, I've set it to always do that, but we'll just take the first
Got it.
when it's on advantage.
Cool. And with that, so looking ahead of you, you see this band of 5 orcs. Most of them seem just like a standard raiding party, though the ones in the back seem to be very light on weapons and have some kind of paint marks over them. But you also see one that is slightly larger than the rest and has these like protruding spike things off the back of him. And he just, with a roar, comes running down to this ledge here. And that is a movement speed of 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, This is enough to get close to Mort.
Yes, but I have the high ground.
Nope, you're on the low ground.
Oh.
Hit the right side of the map where you are because you're coming up from the plains. That is the low ground.
It feels like it's important to designate the defender attributes this turn. I'll put everything into the namesake.
It's not your turn, and it's a thing you do on your turn. So it starts with its default. So with
the default is
+3 to attack.
Okay.
It's by default it is a +3 longsword.
Okay.
Cool. With that, he is going to make 2 attacks on you. He kind of, guessing a 24 hits. And
Yes.
14 is going to miss.
Yes.
So he reaches down. You're kind of surprised by this orc-ish looking thing that's half demonic in form, as he kind of leans down and takes a huge bite out of your shoulder, doing hopefully something decent. 12 points of piercing damage. But as he kind of comes in for a swing with this huge greatsword that he has, you're able to come up with the defender and parry it. And that will bring us to... Okay. Mort, your turn.
Aha. It was nice of you approaching me. It saves me the trouble of walking up to you. I cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay. That is an 11 to hit. That is going to miss.
Oh, shit. I rolled a 2?
Yeah. Welcome to my life.
I think I'm going to use a luck point.
Okay, fair enough.
Just because I'm annoyed that I roll so low.
That's fair.
Here again.
26 is going to hit.
Oh, more like it. Roll damage. Oh, 10 damage.
10. Okay. As you reach up and kind of grab his wrist after deflecting his greatsword, you see this quick spread of black ashen color go up his already gray arm as necrotic energy just kind of pulses into him, pulls back his hand, and he's going to use his reaction, Unbridled Fury, to make a melee attack at you with the greatsword.
Okay, but now I can say I put the +3 into AC.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's still going to be a 25 to hit.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
4. He gets advantage when he uses this ability. That is 12 points of slashing damage.
Oh, Jesus.
But as he's up close now, you see that this is not the first battle these guys have been in. He's already taken several hits.
Rugan, I'll let you handle this one. I'm gonna proceed to these fools here.
Gee, thanks.
And he's used his reaction. That wall is low enough that I'll let you say you can just kind of go over it. So he cannot take attack of opportunity. Peanut.
I am going to, let's see, yes, 45 feet, that's enough. I'm going to polymorph.
Nice.
So this one over here. You can see my ruler, right?
Yes.
So let's see.
This one?
Yes.
Okay, and that is a what save?
Wisdom 16.
Wisdom 16. Wisdom 18 succeeds.
Damn it. Well, in that case, I am gonna... Don't feel super comfortable being so close to the big one. So I'm gonna move a bit further, like, here maybe. Yeah.
Okay.
That's it for now.
Okay. Next up is this guy. Kind of sees Mort coming up to him. He's gonna use his bonus action to try and hide behind the rock. 13. is 18. Your passive perception's still too high. So you see, as you approach, you see him kind of duck down. And actually, I think all of you still see him, despite rolling an 18 for stealth.
He's
yep,
like,
you all do.
What you see that? Don't tell him.
You see him kind of duck down. But you see this like little wisp of black hair still sticking up over the rock. And then he like, yeah, okay. Kind of leans beside the rock and tosses another dart at you, Mort. And that is going to be a natural 20. So that is going to be 64 then.
I'm gonna negate the crit, of course.
Okay, so that's going to be 3d4 then.
Hold on. Yeah, I didn't use any this.
No, you haven't used
this
a reaction
arc,
or
right?
anything. No. So that's going to be 10 points of piercing damage.
Oh.
Laughing more at your reaction, not the fact you took 10 damage.
And he is going to then run away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kind of hiding behind the edge of the cart there. Then it is going to go to you. It's going to step up here, kind of jump up onto the rock, challenging you, Mort, and swing down with its longsword twice at you. That will be... That's a 7 and a 3, so I'm guessing a 12 doesn't hit you. The other one's even lower.
Stop that.
And if any of you speak Orcish, you just hear this tall Orcish woman yell, "Attack!" in Orcish.
Doesn't Rue speak all languages now, or
Yes.
who was
Oh,
it?
that's actually a very good point, yeah.
So you hear that, and you see this guy and the one that just threw a dart at you both kind of nod, and the big guy's going to swing his greatsword at you, Rue, and the other guy's going to throw another dart at Mort. So greatsword to Rue first. That is a 21 to hit.
The hit.
Okay. And that is going to be 8 points of slashing damage, because the roll was super low there. And
laugh
the
at
other one, dart towards Mort, that's a 4. That's going to miss. And that will end the blade's turn. That will bring us to the hand. Ooh, lots of stuff going on here. Okay. Put those backwards. Can I have Mort, Rue, and Peanut all make charisma saving throws, please?
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oof.
One.
Oof.
Oh wait, Mort, you succeed. Peanut, Rue. As this creature kind of up here at... sorry, it's the hand, not the claw. So this creature down here, kind of is taking a look at all of you. Actually, I need to move forward for this. Wah! Ruler, not moving. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kind of steps out into the open. Actually, okay. Never mind. I won't do that because I did not look at the range correctly for it. So instead, never mind. That did not happen. Sorry, too many spellcasters. Okay, guiding bolt. We'll stay exactly where it was and fire a guiding bolt at Mort, because that makes a lot more sense. And that's
Would you
2.
say I was gonna ask if I'm behind half cover, but it doesn't matter apparently.
Nope. It's my rolling. You think that matters?
Well, you rolled 25 and 24 for already and a crit, so...
And now we're back to normal. So, that is a miss from that. Whoops. Okay. Rugon, your turn.
So, can I just clarify? This
Yeah.
is a creature here? That's
Yes.
a creature? It's very similar colors, so just... My bad eyesight. Okay. All right. Feeling emboldened by various things, I am going to swing a taloned fist for a left hook and then a headbutt for a central hook.
Okay.
And we'll see what happens after that. Hang on, that was just damage. Sorry, damage. I did something wrong. I just did something wrong there. Okay. There you go. 16 and a 25.
Both of those will hit. So 14 damage for the first one.
Okay, and the second one is another 14 slashing damage.
Jesus! That was full damage on both of those rolls.
Wow. And I'm going to, as I hit, it has an extra kind of shudder to the hit, and I would like them to make a con saving throw, DC 17.
DC 17 con saving throw makes it.
Okay, fine. Not stunned.
He's looking really rough right now, though.
I do have a bonus action, so seeing that he looks a bit rough, I'm not going to cower in this combat. I'm just going to go for one more. And this is going to be I'm going to just pull out my right wing and just like slam into him.
Okay, go for it.
16 to hit.
That'll hit.
I guess it'll hit, yeah. That's 11 wing damage.
As you hit him with the ring, this left hook, this headbutt in the wing, and you see him kind of like doing the finish him idle animation, just kind of standing dizzy. And the right hook comes in, and you hear this snap as the head spins around.
Oh God!
What is this theme in this session of me snapping this?
Snapper of spines, marvelous.
And
Does his head fly off?
This like demonic orc thing just kind of goes to its knees and then falls over. Okay, movement bonus, or movement if you wish.
Another great decapitation.
Your movement, I will...
Inquisitor Rugon.
This damn ruler thing. I will... damn it. Can't quite make any of those, so I will fly over to... Dang, they're just not... Alright, I will run over to here next to Trestle.
Mort, you mean?
Mort, sorry. Yep.
Okay.
These humanoids all look the same.
Okay, now it's the claw's turn. Oh boy. Yeah, too far away. Okay. We'll take a step slightly closer. Now this time for realsies, I need Mort and Rue to make the charisma saving throws, please.
Get above a 1 this time.
22.
3.
Mort, you're fine. Rue, you feel everything starts to get a little sluggish and your mind kind of moving a little slower. You are under the effects of Bane. So you have a minus a D4 to basically everything you do right now.
Ooh, okay, alright.
And the effects of what? Bane?
Bane. B-A-N-E.
Let me quickly Google this.
1, 2, 3. And then it's going to step right back behind its cover there. As we then go to Trestle.
Peanut first, no?
Peanut went early in the round.
Oh, sorry. Okay. I'm going to wave my hands in a sinister manner and cast. Let's see. I need to pick a point. Give me 2 seconds here. Yeah, exactly here on this square. I'm going to cast Hypnotic Pattern. I say to my allies, whatever you do, don't look at the shifting colors. And above this point that I've selected, this obscure orb of just unknowable colors appears. It's a wisdom save for anyone within 30 feet.
That would be
DC
all of them, I
18.
believe.
Yeah.
Just gets all of them, yep. And yeah, actually, yep, that'll hit her. So all 4 of them. Wisdom 18.
Yeah.
Not a single roll was over 10.
Jeez.
Oh, that, you know why? Because I rolled 4d8. Let's try
That
that
would
again with
explain it, John.
d20s.
Sure, you haven't been doing this like.
Don't have to.
That would explain
It's
a
fine,
whole lot, but
honestly.
no. So the 2 at the top fail. So this guy and this guy are both mesmerized by these pretty colors that appear in the sky. But the 2 that were on the outside of the effect seem to be able to kind of shake it off and refocus on you guys.
Okay. So the effect is, let me get it exactly, but they're incapacitated
Okay.
and they don't re-roll. Uh-huh.
And they don't re-roll. Oh shit. Okay.
Unless someone hits them. Also they can be woken up by. Let's see. The spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor.
Okay.
Okay. So we should let them be. Right.
Okay. And that will bring us back to the orc demon who you killed. So Mort.
Let's see what this sword can do. I'll just attack with a +3,
Okay. Go for it.
just for fun.
Just for fun.
I'm not sure how I. Yeah.
That was, 2d1, 1d20 plus 3 plus 1. 2, 1, so that's a 6 to hit.
Yeah, this sword is garbage. It's called. It is called the
legendary
defender for a reason and not the attacker, it seems.
Oh, wow. Okay. So that's a miss.
I'm getting annoyed.
Anything else?
I'll walk towards the mage guy.
Okay.
How far can I go? Yeah. I'll just go here then.
Okay.
Excuse me. Let me through.
As you go by, the other orc with the longsword takes a swipe at you as you try and move past her. And that will be that is the one creature I've had that's rolling really well. That's going to be a 23 to hit.
It would have been a miss, but I took the 2-3.
But you took the attack. Aww. Yeah, that'll hit then.
I'll look at the sword like, what are you doing?
That's a big hit too. 18 points of slashing damage.
Ooh.
Actually rolled really high for the damage on that. So she takes this longsword 2 hands and just seemingly angry at seeing its orc compatriot slain in front of it by being beat to death by a bird.
What'd I do?
Peanut, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna leave the mesmerized ones alone.
Okay.
But wait, let's see. Rue, how are you looking? Are you damaged? Are you doing fine?
No, I'm fine. I'm just feeling a little unfocused, but I physically feel fine.
All right. I'm gonna channel my inner Sailor Moon and Moonbeam the one closest to Mort.
That makes me so happy. So that is
The 16 Constitution.
In this really grim scene and like
Just
visceral
imagine,
battle, you see a little
transformation scene.
Just hear from this little creaky gnomish old voice. It's just like this square around it gets illuminated, and that will be rolled on its turn, I believe. When they start their turn in the effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That will go then to. Are you going to do a bonus?
I just rolled it anyway, just in case.
That's okay. Are you
I am actually gonna. I'm feeling very ballsy. I'm gonna move a little bit forward.
Okay. Cool.
There we go.
That will bring us to this guy who is staring at pretty lights. Then to... Okay. Now it's the mage's turn that you've just moonbeamed, and as it looks up, fails the roll miserably. So that was 21? Yeah, 21 damage. Oh! This one had already been hurt and already looks to be the smallest of this group. And just as it looks up at this, it is turned to ash. As more you're approaching this, it just...
Oh.
Moon powers are not so bad now, huh?
Went all the way here for nothing.
And the other one kind of looking around and seeing its compatriots. And we'll take 2 sword attacks at Rue because you're the only person left near her. That is a 23 and a 19.
Wow, both hits.
Ooh, okay. That is going to be, for the first hit, 8 points of slashing damage. And then 15 points of slashing damage. 23 total.
Youch. Okay.
And then that doesn't make a difference. Back. Yep, and that's about all they can do right now. So they're gonna just kind of growl at you and hold their sword menacingly. And now it's your turn.
Me?
Yep.
Yeah. If there are any product managers of D&D Beyond watching, it would be great to be able to apply Bane somehow. Just in case they're watching. Okay.
That'd be cool. They want to sponsor us too. That'd be lovely.
Yes, hello? Okay. They're on it.
Rue, what do you want?
All right. So this orc here, I flap up into the air and just dive bomb with 2 fists, just pummeling into its back on the other side of the rock here.
Okay.
25 and a 27.
Yeah, I think those both hit.
All right. And left hook, 10 damage. Right hook, 10 damage.
Nice.
Consistent.
Wow.
And as I kind of land onto the ground, I just take two feet and just kick it first I land from the air.
Okay.
My bonus action for another 15 to hit. Oof.
15 is gonna miss as you clock left or right across the head.
Wow.
You land and try and kick into the her chest with your feet, and it just gets absorbed by the padded chainmail that she has over her.
I forgot to do the minus 1d4s on those first 2. Would that make any difference?
It wouldn't have even come close to making a difference.
Do I need to do it on the damage as well?
No, it's just for attacks.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Okay. Are you going to move or stay put?
If I move, they'll get an attack of opportunity, won't they?
No, because she's already used it.
Oh, brilliant.
No,
Then
she just had her turn, so she has her reaction back. Yes, she would.
I'll stay where I am for this round.
The claw is looking at pretty colors. Trestle.
I'll shoot at the one that Rugan just attacked.
Okay, go for it.
Yep.
Blasts.
Eldritch Blast.
So then I started blasting.
Nice. There's 1, 2, 3.
21, 27, and 11. First 2 hit.
8 and 9.
8 and 9. As you... Jesus, guys. You are pounding away at this big, hulking orc warrior woman. As the two the blast catch her on either shoulder, she is able to kind of bring the sword up and absorb a lot of the impact of the third blast. And she's
Cool.
looking very hurt and very pissed. It will bring us to, unless you have a movement or bonus you wish to do.
No.
Okay, Mort. Your quarry just disintegrated.
Having seen Trestle make his pattern, not for the first time, I would probably know how long this effect can last. Which is how long?
Pretty damn long.
How long is it?
Let's see.
That's a technical terminology there. It's pretty darn long.
It's just
Yeah.
a metric.
Oh, wait.
Fuck long.
That's what it says here, the spell right here. Pretty damn long. Actually, considerably less long than I thought. It's 1 minute. I thought it was 10 minutes for something.
Okay.
It's 10
okay.
rounds.
Yeah, 10 rounds, yeah.
I thought we could use them maybe as disguise when we rest here, but
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah.
since that is not the case, I'll slowly walk up to one while I'll wave my hand and told the dead on the orc that is next to
Okay.
Rugan.
Wisdom saving throw of
Oh, wise orc, please fail.
14. I'm gonna guess fails.
Yup.
Okay. Roll for damage on that.
29.
29 from a cantrip?
Yeah, what do you want me to say?
Holy but crap!
11 plus 9 plus 5 plus 4. What?
Okay, so all the rest of you all see is this orc screaming and snarling at Rue and raising its sword for another big ol' swipe, and just all of a sudden it kind of freezes, and this little trick of blood starts to come out of its nostril, and it like blinks twice and then collapses to the ground.
You see sword? That's how you attack. I guess it doesn't take an action for me to gently lay one of the mesmerized people on the floor.
Yes.
Okay, then I'll just stand there and watch him.
Okay. You stand there and watch. You stand there and watch.
That's creepy.
Seeing your normal.
For the sake of time, do you have any intention of leaving these two alive?
No.
No chance. No.
For the sake of time, I'm going to say that you're able to surround them and then one at a time just obliterate them.
Oh, boring.
Yeah.
No, it's right. Okay.
They're
Yeah.
helpless. Yeah.
Okay.
And the team of orcs is no more.
Oops.
Did they have any potions or?
Right. Loot.
Loot time.
Peanut, you changed.
Because you said it first,
This is a
Peanut
game on a
and
different
more
game.
investigation checks, please.
I'll check.
You do. Damn it.
Oh, someone rolled already?
I think we all roll it.
Peanut
sure.
and Mort, since you said it first.
Sorry. The investigation.
13. Okay. Okay. As you're looking around these creatures, there's nothing really special that you see here. There is some hide armor that I believe Peanut could... No, you can't use hide if I recall correctly. But it's there. There is a handful of darts, just 2 or 3 left. There is a javelin. Besides that, there's some basic weapons. There's the greatsword is the big thing there. Otherwise, there's a few random like scimitars, shield, things like that.
Right, hide is medium armor, right? I think I can use it.
Hide is I would have to look it up. I believe hide is light.
Or I can use light and medium armor, basically.
Okay, so yes.
And shields.
I thought you said at one point you couldn't use leather because of the whole.
Oh, no,
it's
I'm sort of
animals thing.
against it, though. So...
If that's a character choice, that's a character choice, but mechanically, yes, you can use it.
Yeah, no. I don't want to...
Medium. Just check.
Okay.
It's fine. It's faux leather.
No, I'm good. You know,
Yeah. The rest of it looks a little bit too battered, broken up, damaged to use.
Okay.
So I
How
did
bad
notice-
is the team looking?
Sorry.
How is everyone doing?
I was about to say I did notice a lot of those rocks and that cart. Maybe we could make some kind of rudimentary hide and rest for a short rest at least.
Yes, I do require replenishment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I sort of lost over 50 hit points in that fight.
I lost half. I could also do with regaining a few card points before I go any further. So maybe a short rest. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Long rest
I'm a
is too
warlock,
long.
so yes.
Short rest.
Yes.
Okay. So are you taking a short rest?
Oh.
I assume you're going to try and find cover for this, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, so I saw there's some stones and there was that abandoned cart. So I don't know, maybe we can kind of assemble some kind of rudimentary.
Either one of you with advantage or two of you make survival checks, please. As you try to...
I'll do one.
I'm quite good at survival.
Oh,
9,
actually,
16.
wait. Let me use my luck again. I'm gonna use. Or is it fine if? No, wait. You had 16, so never mind. Good.
Yeah. So 16, you kind of arrange things so that you create this kind of little corner against one of these hill ledges
Yeah.
that feels like you're fairly well out of view of anybody that just happens to pass by. At this point, before you roll hit dice, please.
Sorry.
If I could get one of you, because you actually need to finish the short rest, I would like one of you to roll a d20, please.
I wrote last time. Somebody else.
I'll do it.
Roll.
Crystal or?
Oh, there we go. Both at once.
8. Okay.
8 went slightly ahead. So.
You don't seem to hear or notice anything as you're taking a rest. You do successfully do a short rest. Mechanically, I'm jumping the clock ahead 10 minutes towards the next time the spell storm comes in. Just keep that in mind.
Also, during a rest,
We can do the hit dice thing, right?
Yes, now go ahead and do hit dice.
yeah, I normally could increase that, but I don't know how that works in terms of not having my instrument.
So you could sing, you could recite poetry. The instrument is a
Oh, cool.
focus. It's not the source of the magic. You are the source of the magic.
Yeah, cool. Okay, so although the other thing is, well, a short rest is 1 hour, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can also spend an hour to resummon my trusty book, if that works as well as Song of Rest. It's down to you, I suppose.
If you are spending an hour to do something in particular that requires your focus and attention, that is not a short rest.
Yeah.
So it's an either or.
It sometimes says it can be done in a short rest. It depends on the spell, if it's light activity or stuff.
I think it specifies light activity, but so is Song of Rest, right?
A Song of Rest is specifically about short rest, though.
Yeah.
That is... It's
I
meant to
can
go
do
in
Song of
fact.
Rest either way, and I'll get the wording on resummoning the book.
Okay. So Song of Rest, what does that do?
It's just a 1d6 extra to healing dice.
So all of you, for every dice spent, or just total?
Just total, I believe. I'll double
So
check
all
that.
of you can roll a d6 and add that to your heal that as well.
Oh, I'm full HP anyway, Sam. Cool.
Nice.
I'm going to be doing a lot of
Well
this thing.
shaped.
Well, wild shape, and also you got that bonus, like, what was it,
Yes.
21 HP at the beginning?
Yeah. So basically, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just exactly 1d6.
Okay.
And he sings a lovely song. It's beautiful.
What's the song
I'm
about?
very impressed. He sings.
I get knocked out, but I get up again.
No, he goes for I heard there was a secret chord, the Trastel played, and it pleased my lord, and so on and so on.
Wow.
Instead of Hallelujah, he just has like this deep eldritch language word that he just repeats in the chorus, and it descends into this like bassy chant in the end.
Okay.
I just half my hit dice.
He's 6. Okay, cool. All right.
Okay. Are we good with hit dice?
Yep.
Okay.
I need to roll mine, but it'll be a second.
So, as the short rest comes to an end, what would you like to do? You're currently in the foothills of Mount Boom. I love
So
that
did we
name.
want to go to Mount Boom or did we want to go to Snow Peak? What was our plan?
And
The forge is out too long to get there. Farmville's already out. So maybe Snow Peak and then back to Mount Boom, or what do you think?
I don't know if anyone other than you could reach Mount Boom. It seems to be covered or like surrounded by lava.
no, that's.
Can always
Oh, yeah.
investigate.
Well,
That's
I mean,
not necessarily 3 hexes. That is just a 2-kilometer diameter lava lake.
we can always do. I mean, is there any reason to go to Mount Boom? No, we're just trying to get rid of the other parties, aren't we? We don't know.
As you
Right.
actually,
How many are
I'll do
left?
this. As you are taking your short rest, and you kind of are looking around and look up, and kind of Mount Boom's the top of this little central mountain area. You see, first of all, you feel some rumbling every once in a while through the hour. This is clearly an active volcano.
Okay.
And you do see a couple of rivulets of magma just kind of slowly pouring down the side of it. So while the map shows like magma everywhere, it's more like it's an area that has magma flows in it.
Yep. So I'm guessing Shattered Land is probably going to be the next place to vanish. So do we want to go there? It's quite some way away. Or should we just go straight to Snow Peak? What do you think?
Not really dressed for cold environments, but
I wouldn't be opposed to going for Mount Boom and then Snow Peak.
yeah, we
Both
could.
on you guys. I
Craggle
feel like
Rock.
Mount Boom has something interesting.
This is Craggle Rock.
Craggle Rock is
Craggle Rock
probably
is a-
too
okay.
far out.
Yeah. By the time we get there, the circle will reach it.
Heading up to an active volcano whilst we're still in the game could be risky, but
Exactly. That's the point.
Actually, you're right because the spell shield is coming up this way, so Mount Boom should be first, I suppose. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, let's go check
Fair
it
enough.
out.
Okay, let's do it.
Moving normally towards Mount Boom, can I have one of you roll a d20 for me, please, as you travel?
Peanut.
Oh yeah, I guess it's my turn.
5. Okay.
Oh yeah, never mind.
5 is
No, I did a 15.
15. Sorry, where did I see 5? I'm going mad. You hear... Wait, what? Okay.
Boom, boom, boom.
There is a... As you're climbing
What, you
this mountain
Bart?
slope, there is a horn blare from the sky, and you see this crate, like, attached to this balloon-like thing, slowly descending back behind you. Kind of back and to the right. This big, what looks to be chest, maybe? Crate? You're not sure what's in it. But you hear kind of the Game Master's voice booming all around.
It's an airdrop.
Free toys! Toys for good girls and boys! As this drops
What
behind
the-
you.
Oh, change of plans. Be quick about it.
How far behind?
It's a couple kilometers. It looks like it's dropping into the very bottom of the foothills. You also are seeing this spell storm that's fairly close to you, and you start to hear kind of the rumbling that signals it might start to move soon.
I don't think we've got time. We've got enough cool stuff. Maybe we just keep going.
I think
Okay.
if we go here to where the thing fell down, it's farther away than Mount Boom anyway, and we should check it out and maybe pick off another team if they go for it as well.
Or
For the chest. I
Yeah.
guess there's no real reason to go to Mount Boom.
it's better to deny stuff from others, right?
All right. Okay,
Yeah.
so should we move quickly, I guess? Or
Yeah. I would
Yeah.
say so.
Yeah.
Okay?
Okay.
So abandoning Mount Boom and heading towards where the airdrop was, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where the Eldritch sign is.
Yeah. It's a star. So moving quickly. You are kind of up in this kind of craggle area. You feel the heat. You feel the warmth. You spot this cave entrance that goes into the volcano even further as you hear this airdrop behind you. And looking towards the wall, looking towards the airdrop, you make the decision, nope, let's go for the airdrop. And racing towards it, I need one of you to roll 2 d20s.
I'll do it. Destroy the ring. Cast it into the fire.
17 and
five.
5. You book it. And Rue, above you, you can see that there's another team heading your way that also seems to have made the decision to go for this, but they're further away than you are.
Okay, I sort of gesture, like, there's competition. I sense we may have another fight on our hands soon.
How far away are they?
As you guys approach and get within a couple 100 meters of this, where the airdrop is, and as it's at the base of these hills, you can see exactly where it is as you're coming down. They seem to be coming in from the north, up here. And they're a good kilometer or two out. So you could probably, if you're quick about it, raid this and leave if you wished.
That seems like a good suggestion.
Yeah.
But is it? I mean, we need to get rid of competition. So if they're coming to us,
How are you guys looking? How
Okay.
how beat up are you? Feel good?
Health-wise, I'm back to full almost, but yeah, I'm down a few spell slots.
Yeah.
But yeah, I suppose we could like loot this place and lay an ambush, since this is also like a foothill situation, and they are coming. We got the drop on them.
I like that sound. I like that. Let's do it. Okay.
Okay.
On our way, I scribble a note
Okay.
to leave behind in the chest.
Okay. So as you are approaching this and get to this chest, first of all, it's kind of a giant crate that was attached to this, and the hot air balloon or whatever this was is kind of draped over top of it. So it takes a minute for you to get under it and kind of break it open and all of this, though with Rue's enhanced strength right now, it's actually not that hard. And inside you find 3 chests. Can I have one of you roll a d6 for me, please?
Can the note say, read this out loud. Now count to 10, close your eyes. Think of something that you might need and it will come to your aid.
Okay.
Nice.
So, in this airdrop, this wasn't the best made thing. And kind of, you can see the leather patchwork that the balloon was made of has a bunch of leaks in it, and it seems to have hit rather hard. 2 of the chests look kind of battered and broken, but there's still 1 golden chest intact within it. And kind of taking a quick look inside, you pull out what looks to be a very large potion that looks like a healing potion. It's something you all are familiar with. But it's bigger than what most of you have seen before. You may have seen 1 or 2 in your lifetimes. This is a potion of superior healing.
Nice.
A cold
Reminds me
of
of
healing.
Yeah.
Cleric?
Don't Mort and I, or me and someone else, has 2 random potions that we don't know what they do. I almost forgot.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Right, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
We need to
yeah.
try that at some point.
I guess Rue and I also have our potion from the beginning, right? The feather one.
Also true.
Whatever it was, I didn't make a note of it, so I don't know.
It was it was Featherfall.
Rue, you notice the other team is a duo, and they're getting close to you. They're within maybe 300-400 meters.
Let's set up an ambush.
Let's dive for cover. Yeah.
Rue, would you be willing to part with that potion of Featherfall?
I didn't even know I had it. I don't need it, so yeah. Please
All right,
take
cool.
it.
Thank you. I might need it later.
Okay. So can I have all 4 of you, since you're setting up an ambush in the hills, kind of exactly what the orcs tried to do to you guys.
Yep.
Can you all roll stealth checks for me, please?
Right.
I'm gonna give myself guidance on that one.
Okay.
Let's do the double guidance again, Mort.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Oh, your ass is still showing, Trestle.
We kind of need it.
Okay, so that is a 16 for Mort, 11 for Trustle, 6 for Peanut, Rue for 8.
Correction, 13 for Trust.
Okay.
Thanks, Mort.
18 for Patrick. For Mort.
Okay.
Peter, keep your head down.
What?
So, what was yours again, Trustle?
13.
13. As they start approaching, they get within about 200 feet, and you can see that one of them... First of all, you recognize this as a pack of gnolls. The front one, though, is bigger and angrier and has these glowing red eyes and looks even crazier than most gnolls you've seen before. And starts sniffing the air. And looks straight towards where all four of you all are. I need you all to roll initiative. And we're going to go here.
Okay.
Don't think our ambush was very successful.
Oh. Passive perception of 15
fine.
on that guy, unfortunately. So it was 3 fails and 1 success.
If it's at enough of a distance, then at 120 feet, I would
Absolutely, yep.
Start shooting.
Okay, so real quickly. So that is 24 for Peanut on initiative. Wow.
Come at me, bro.
Just quick rules question. Could
Yeah.
I give Tress a little guidance on initiative? Right, I could, right?
You're rolling initiative. Yeah, it's an ability check. You could.
I wish you good endeavor in this future fight.
Brought it up to 10. Thank you.
12 and 10 for Trestle. What's the difference? So they're about 150 to 200 feet off. This is kind of the gnome situation where it's going to take most of them their full turn to even get to the map. Speaking of, we're going to go back to the same map we're on because you set up the ambush in the same type of location. If you could place your tokens somewhere on the left side of the screen now.
Are the corpses still there?
No. So you're in
No,
a
I think
different, same terrain, but you're in a different spot.
Oh yeah, true.
All right.
Are these rocks? These greater snakes?
So,
Can I stand there?
yeah, you're fine there. So this is just a small ledge. That's all.
We're heroically standing on top of a tiny, tiny ledge.
Basically, yeah.
Now we have the high ground.
Yes, now you have the high ground. So, Peanut, you're first. They're about 150, 200 feet away at this point.
I am going to wild shape.
Okay, and what?
My trusty giant scorpion.
Okay.
Nice.
So you go giant scorpion. Pow.
And I'm gonna move towards them. So that gives me 40 feet. So I guess I go all the way here.
Okay.
No, I'll cause a distraction.
Okay, yeah, that is certainly something. Okay. Next up is Rue.
All right, so they're 150 feet away, you say?
More or less, yeah.
In that case, I will dash for my action
Okay.
and fly 100 feet.
Okay.
So... I don't know, just to the edge of the map, I guess.
Can you do me a favor and put yourself one back so I can put something next to you if it needs to happen?
Yeah, I'm kind of trying. Actually, you know what? If this is real scenery, I'm going to kind of actually just fly to here and hide behind these rocks as much as possible, just for now.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, there are rocks, but it's also up on a ledge, so it's kind of...
Okay. All right, whatever.
You can make a hide action if you wish.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'll get as close as I can that's reasonable to hide. I mean, I can't hide like there. There's nothing to hide behind. But
this big rock is probably the last thing that is big enough to hide behind.
yeah, it's too far away. Okay, I'll just go here.
Okay.
And I will, for my bonus action, I will patient defense. So I'm ready
Got
to
it.
dodge if I get hit.
That brings us to they rolled shit for initiative, as usual. Mort, you're up.
I'm 150 feet away, yeah?
Ish, yeah.
Oh.
We'll call it 150. There's a gang of 5 of these guys, just so you're aware.
A gang of 5. Yeah, I think I just dash closer.
Okay.
So I am like here, so...
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm not sure if that's 50, 60. Yeah, but that's essentially what I'm gonna do.
Okay. Action, hold, or just...
If I'm dashing, I cannot...
Oh, right, you're
really-
dashing. Okay. That will bring us to Trestle.
I'll have to wait until 120, but my plan is to Eldritch Blast
They're
whoever the weakest
150,
looking guy
so
is.
if you moved 30 up, or you can just hold it
Oh
down.
yeah, sure. I'll just sure, I'll move 30. So let's see, that's 5, 10. I need to go a straight line, don't I? Whatever, I'm gonna go 5, 10, 13, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna
Sure.
put myself here
That works.
and shoot.
So you have, kind of looking at these guys, the leader of them seems to be this slightly larger, grayish gnoll-looking thing that is just... You can see the glowing red eyes from here. It's a little disturbing. There's also 2 that seem to have a little bit better armor and weapons. Both of them even seem to be getting longbows out right now. And 2 that are just snarling and running. They don't even appear to have weapons. They're just slobbery.
Yeah, I'll go for the feral looking ones.
Okay, so the ones without weapons that are just slobbering, you got it.
Yep. So, let's see. There's 1, 2, 3.
27, 16, 21, all are going to hit.
Nice. I'll also use repelling blasts.
Okay. 10, 6,
That's-
11. Okay,
Yep.
so that's 27 points of damage to that guy. Pick one for me, left or right?
Left.
Left, okay. Cool. As you... one of the gnolls that's just kind of almost on all fours running at you, you just catch and send tumbling backwards 30 feet. And he starts running towards you
30
again.
feet. Jeez.
Nice.
With that... Yeah, medium. Okay. The leader is going to use his movement and action to get all the way up to here. Kind of seeing where you guys were initially. One of the kind of more snarling gnolls was going to is going to run up next to him. He said right, so that one. And also use his movement and action to get just that close. The other one is going to use movement and action, but can't quite get to you yet. He's about 30 feet off screen right now because you knocked him back. He's going to use movement and action, run, dash. The other 2 are going to just use movement and take out their bows, and they're going to shoot at the closest thing to them, which is Rue. So Rue,
Bring it on.
you've got 2 arrows. I know your favorite thing is a monk. So, I know, you've been waiting for this moment. 23 and a 14.
1 hits,
Okay,
so I will catch it.
okay.
Give me some damage first.
That is not going to be much. 4.
Well, I can reduce it by 1d10 plus 18.
Yeah, so it's going to be to 0.
I'll reduce it to 0, and I will spend a Kai point, just like in a sudden split second, just hurl it back at
Okay.
them. Finally, I get to do it. As with a range attack, as with a monk weapon. I don't actually have anything on my sheet for this, so I'm just going to do an unarmed strike, I think is what I interpret it as.
Sure,
So,
I'm okay with that. 15. Who are you aiming at?
the one who shot it.
Okay, he's... Okay, sure. 15 is just going to hit.
Well, hey!
Nice.
11 arrow damage.
Pick left or right?
Left.
Left, because I didn't mark which one actually hit you. Okay, as you take the arrow and you manage to catch it, so it looks like it manages to just find a kink in the chainmail that these guys are wearing. Looks
Oh,
unhappy with
actually,
you.
stop right there, Peter.
Okay.
Stop right there. I just found the actual attack, and the hit DC is plus 10, so it would have actually been a 14, so it would have missed.
This is then.
Yeah.
So
I just found it on the bottom of
So
the
it does
attack.
hit into the chainmail and lodge there, but it looks like
Yep.
the chainmail caught it and it didn't actually
Yeah.
pierce through.
Yeah.
So he has an arrow sticking out of him, but it's not doing anything.
Ah, damn it.
Thank you for your honesty on that.
No, I just found it right at the bottom of all my attacks. So.
Next up is that's them. Peanut, we're back to you.
Cool. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
keep moving forward.
2 of these are on the map. 3 of them are about 30 feet back.
I mean, I have 40 feet movement, so I don't think I can reach them. No, but I can get close. I think that there.
You can
Can
get to
I?
him. You can get to him.
Can I?
Yeah. So from where you were here to the top left
Alright,
of your
I can.
thing. Yeah, absolutely.
Right. Cool. Oh, this is my new best friend. I'm gonna, so I can try and hit it with my claws twice and then sting it.
Go for it.
So let's see, claw goes first. Let's see what this does it do?
5 misses.
I can throw again
8 misses.
and then sting it.
20 hits. For
Then
5
they must make a Constitution saving throw.
that is that's a 21.
Oh well, never mind, it fails. Yeah.
Okay, so it's
Yeah.
just the 5 piercing then, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you're getting closer to them, you notice that this larger one appears to be the only one undamaged so far. All 4 of the others look like they've already encountered some other groups at this point.
Oh, I think also because I hit one of my claws, that means that guy is grappled.
You
Yes.
missed with both of your claws.
I missed with both? Oh yeah, I'm only my sting hit, right?
Yep.
Damn it. Damn it.
Okay. That will bring us up to Rue.
Ooh, wait.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, just say, for the sting,
Mhm.
so I must make the Constitution saving throw on a failed save. On a successful one, it's half as much damage.
Okay, so it still takes 10 points of poison then.
Yeah.
Got it. Thank you much.
Nice.
Right.
Not bad. 15 off of 1 hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we go up to Rue.
All right, I'm going to run forward.
Okay.
First, with my left fist, that arrow sticking in his chest, I'm just going to like whack it in.
Okay.
It's still there.
Brutal.
17 to hit.
17's gonna hit, yeah.
9 damage.
Okay.
With seeing there's 2 of them, with my right fist, I'm just going to slam it into the head of the other one on the right.
Wait. Which one? You were
The one
attacking.
on the right.
You're attacking this one for both of them, yes?
No, this one that I hit with the arrow first, and then
No,
now
that's
this
not the one that you shot with the arrow.
Oh, okay. Well, other way around.
Well, neither of these guys are actually. They're further back because they had to stop and shoot.
Oh, they're further back. Okay. Well, either way, I hit this one for the 9 damage,
Okay.
and this one I think I just rolled a crit because I got a 31. So yeah,
17
a crit.
does hit that one, so it is 9 damage. 103. Yep, go ahead and do crit damage on
On
the
crit
other poor soul.
damage.
31. Holy crap.
Really
Sorry. That's the roll, not the damage, sorry. So roll damage on it, please.
Oh, it is doing it. So that's
19.
19 damage.
Ooh, yeah, you hit him good.
And you know what? These guys are just annoying me. So it's kind of in our way. We want to get on with this now. I missed the point. So I'm going to spend a Kai point to do flurry of blows and do another attack on each one.
Okay, one on the top first.
Yeah, I'll just roll both at once. So top and the bottom, 18 and 25.
18 and 25, both are gonna hit.
Okay, so the top one is... Oh, and for some reason, every time I do flurry of blows, the damage doesn't work. I don't know why that is.
It's all good.
So damage is at 10
Okay, for the first one.
and a 12.
12. The other one that ran up, that was one of the more feral looking ones, the one on the right to the east of you right now, is starting to look very wobbly on his feet.
Yeah, and after all that action, I'm just like,
All right.
Okay. And that will bring us to Mort.
So the one in front of Peanut is the big commander guy, right?
Yep.
I'll toll the dead and make some skeletons appear underneath him and try to.
That's a 2 for the saving throw.
Okay.
Because of course it is.
It has hit points missing.
Yep.
So 22. Dong dong dong. Can you hear the church bells ring?
I think it's a bit more armor.
Okay. And you're summoning skeletons, you said, as well?
No, that's like the skeletal hands.
That's the description
They're
of it.
trolling him. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, with you. So yeah, you watch as these skeleton hands kind of come up of combatants past maybe and just rip into the legs of this thing. That will bring us to, if you're going to move or bonus.
I don't really see a need to move.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm just gonna stay here.
Justel.
We're going to move up a little bit. I'll put myself here first.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll say sorry to all of the others. I've been waiting to use this combo with Peanut for like ages. So I'm going to use Darkness on
Okay.
this spot here, I'm going to say. Just like right behind Peanut.
Okay. That's 20-foot radius, I believe.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, that puts both of these and Rue in magical darkness right now. I believe Dark Vision does not go through that, correct?
Nope. But
I have blind sight.
Blindsight does.
Yes.
Interesting.
Actually, wait. Shit, how far did I move at the start? Because I want to move towards that. I was
You
like
moved
here,
10.
right?
Well, say you move 15.
Yeah. Sorry, I shouldn't have moved earlier.
It's okay.
15, 20, 25. Ah, that actually puts me in it. So yeah, okay. That's my turn.
10, 15, 20. Yeah, because you put it behind Peanut. So yeah, you're within
Yeah,
it.
just one spot behind.
Okay. With that will take us to their turn. Aha. So, the guy in the lead is just gonna snarl and gonna flail out, literally, with his three-headed flail at the scorpion that was right in front of him. And that is going to be 3 attacks with disadvantage. That is a nope. That is a 25 to hit,
Oof. Wow.
and that is a 15 to hit. Scorpion.
Oh, sorry, I was reading up on darkness. Let's see, my AC is 15.
15. So the second 2 hit.
Yeah.
So the second flail slams into you, doing 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And as this flail head hits you, there's this kind of pulse that goes through your brain that does 18 points of psychic damage. And then the second one slams into the side of you, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
See, can I do it with this?
Okay. And that's with the scorpions.
Yeah.
Scorpion is a +2.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I see it. 17, just a success. You feel, first of all, you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage from the second hit. And then you feel kind of your limbs start to lock up a little bit, but you're able to shake it off.
All right. Calculate how much I have left.
Then that brings us to flurry guys. Yep. Then he's going to use one of his other abilities.
Oh.
Okay, that's it. Then we're going to get to the other Null's turns. This first one is going to... It wasn't a spell, Chris. There's not.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think I used my reaction anyway, so it's fine.
I thought about you. No, it wasn't a spell. This one that is right in front of you is going to try to bite you and swing its claws at you, all with disadvantage because of the darkness, but it doesn't care because it's a knoll. First one is a miss, second 20.
It's a hit.
Okay. And third is also a miss. That's a 10. So one of the claws manages to streak in and just kind of find you there for 5 points of slashing damage. The other kind of feral one is going to, that was initially knocked backwards by our Trustle friend, is going to run up to the scorpion, into the darkness where it thinks it saw a giant scorpion. And just almost this snarling, frantic scream of a knoll is going to run in and do the same, taking a bite and 2 claw attacks at you, Mr. Scorpion there. First one is...
Mrs. Scorpion.
Mrs. Scorpion, sorry. The bite is going to be a 19 to hit against the Scorpion.
Yeah, that hits.
Then a 16 to hit for the first
Also
claw.
hits.
And then a 9. So the bite, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please, as a Scorpion. 13 is fine. So the bite does 5 points of piercing damage. And then the claw is going to, rolling real low for damage, 6 points of slashing damage.
Alright, I'm still alive.
You're still in Scorpion form?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, then both of these guys are going to take... Yes. Might attack as a bonus action. Yep. And they're going to use their bonus action to both of them try and bite you. So first one, another bite towards you, Scorpion, at disadvantage. Wow, 20.
Oh, god damn it.
I need you to
Okay.
make another Constitution saving throw, please.
On Scorpion. 14.
14 succeeds. You still take 6 points of piercing damage as it bites into you.
It's getting...
The second one
good.
on Rue is going to take a bite at you. That's a 17 to hit.
It's a miss.
Nice. Okay. And then the ones that were shooting, we'll see all of you kind of disappear into the darkness. They're going to continue forward, but stay out of the darkness. And kind of come up this way. And they're going to take 2 more... Are they? Hell no. This one wants the Scorpion. So this one's going to come up on Scorpion. The other one's going to take a longbow shot at Mort. So we'll do the longbow at Mort first. Lots of things here. Sorry, guys. Taking 2 shots at you, Mort. That is a...
So with like 24 AC and half covered, it's gonna be 26, right?
Very hard to hit, yes. And a 20 is the best roll for that, so both of those miss you. Pinging off of your sword that just almost magically leaps up to deflect one of the arrows. The other one pings harmlessly off the rock. The other one is going to come up, and this actually has reach, so it's going to stay outside of that as much as it can. And take a swing in the dark towards the Scorpion. That is crap. At 7 for the first swing. That's better. 19 for the second swing.
Yeah, okay, that hits.
1d10 plus 3. 9 points of slashing damage.
I am barely alive.
As the glaive kind of comes and cuts in and connects with your Scorpion form. It's in darkness, but you're big. You're not hard to find in the dark. And then with its bonus action, it's going to take another swipe at you with its glaive. And that's another 20.
Oh, god, okay.
1d10 plus 3. 6 points of slashing damage.
Yes, so I'm back to normal, and I
As
take 5
Peanut
damage.
In the
Yes.
dark, shrinks back down to her normal self, as you are now in darkness as well.
And I took 5 damage points.
Um,
Fun.
uh,
Can't see shit.
I will say that you shrunk back into that corner. I just did a random dice roll for which of the 4 squares to occupy.
I at least know roughly where they are, right? Because
You know roughly where they are, yes.
that was fun.
That was a long turn. Peanut, it's your turn now. You are now in the dark.
Oh.
Presto.
Oh, it does fail.
I am gonna use. Let's see, wait, let me check. Earth Tremor. Which
Okay.
or should I use Thunder Wave?
Your call.
I'm gonna try Thunder Wave. I want to try
Okay.
it for a while.
So
So that means from me out, everything in 15 feet
okay.
has to. Wait, let me just cast it so you see it, right?
Beautiful. Rue, I'm going to assume you're in the air, so you do not have to do this.
That's what I assumed as well, so I hope so.
So, DC 16, starting from the top, is a 16. Just manages it. Yes, just manages it. The second one fails, and the big guy succeeds. So, what is a succeed? What's a fail?
On a failed save, creature takes 2d8 thunder damage, so that's there,
Yep.
and is pushed away 10 feet.
Okay.
On a save, they don't get pushed, but take half the damage.
Okay. And that's 9 points to the other two then.
Any objects nearby are also pushed, but I don't think there's...
No.
Oh, and there's also a very loud boom that everyone hears up to 300 feet.
Nice.
Okay. I'm going to say he went 10 feet that way just so he stays on the map and we can track him better.
I'm gonna run as well. You know.
Okay.
Let's see if I'm on to... Am I out of the darkness if I'm here?
From
No,
where
right?
you were,
I'm still-
5, 10,
No.
15. No, yours just still within it.
Wait, I did. How much movement do I have again? 35. I think I can get barely out of it, right?
Yep. Cool. Can you do an acrobatics check for me, please? Because you are clambering over one of the ledges to do that in the dark. 15. That's fine. So you successfully kind of drag your way out of the darkness there. Anything else from you?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Rue. You are in the dark. You see nothing. You still hear the two things next to you, though.
Yeah, I think for now I'm just gonna swing wildly.
Okay. At which one?
I'll swing left or up, the one on the top,
okay.
the one in red first. So I'll do one by a time. So first hit is a 25 and a 15.
25 and a 15. The first one hits. The second, no, it fails because this is a disadvantage right now.
Yep. This
So
is
15
so
misses.
15 misses. I swing wildly towards the other one then.
Okay.
12.
12 also misses.
And for a bonus action, you know what? I don't like this. I am going to Step of the Wind.
Okay.
Just back until I get out of the darkness.
Okay.
Yeah. How far?
So let's actually draw the darkness here, just to kind of help with that. So you cast it at here, so 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. Anything in that black square is in darkness.
I don't see that, but I guess if I go to where Peanut is, it's probably enough. So if I go to here, I'm out.
Can you guys not see that?
I can't.
I see it.
I see it.
I see it.
Weird. Okay. I don't know. But I guess to here is fine anyway where Peanut is.
Yeah.
So,
Peanut's right on the
Yeah.
edge, so you need to be to her column.
okay, well, let's go back a little bit further. I can move pretty far. So.
Okay.
Oh, now I can see it. Now I can see it. That's weird.
Okay.
All right, there you go.
Beautiful. And that will bring us to Mort.
I can only see these three here. I'll toll the dead on a hurt-looking one.
Okay. All three of them are hurt. The one in the worst shape seems to be the kind of more feral one in the corner here.
Yeah, I try to get rid of that one first.
Okay.
And I move up to the other one, threaten
Okay.
him.
That is that's a fail. I'm not even going to make you roll damage on that. You toll the dead on him, and he is, yeah, he's having a bad day.
All right, cool. I'm gonna step into the darkness, at the edge of darkness. When he tries to come in, he's gonna bounce off my
Okay.
armor. I don't know.
Okay. That will be. Hear that? Trestle.
Yeah, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast. So I'm gonna shoot this fellow right here
Go for it.
and redirect if I need to. So 1, 2, 3.
30, the critical hit is definitely going to hit him, and I'm not even going to make you roll damage for that. He had 4 HP left.
Nice.
So you blow literally a hole through this knoll. As he's flailing around in the dark looking for Rue, not realizing that he's silently flown away, all of a sudden you see through the darkness that there's just this hole there, and it's just wildly swinging as it collapses down.
Nice.
The other two, 19 and 29, I'm assuming you're aiming for this guy?
No, I'm actually going to redirect to the guy that Mort's now fighting.
Okay. You're hidden, so that would actually be 22 and 29. Not that it makes a difference, but those will both hit.
Nice. So here's the damage.
12 and 6. 18. That's enough. And just from out of nowhere, this thing's like tracing Mort as he enters the darkness, brings the glaive back to swing where he thinks he's going to be, and then gets sent toppling over backwards by your blast, and he's out.
Nice. And I think Minor Illusion is a cantrip, isn't it?
Yes.
So for my bonus action, I'm going to actually use it to... I'll check the range on that in a moment. I'll use it...
Sorry, but I don't think you can use 2 cantrips.
Oh, good point. Yeah, okay. Then
By the way, Patrick, your video froze.
Yeah, I know. My Skype froze and my task manager and everything. The only thing that is working for me right now is Roll20. So I'm just...
We'll hang on to Roll20. We still have you on audio, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. So, we'll skip that for now. And then that will bring us to... What is it going to do? Yeah, it's going to swing wildly at the thing that's closest to it. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I'm going to move up. To like here.
Okay. It's going to kind of take pause for a second, move towards the thing that's closest to it, it thinks, and swing towards Mort, hearing your clanging metal plate armor enter the darkness area with it. So 3 attacks, all at disadvantage. I'm assuming your sword is still set to defense mode?
Yes.
Even with advantage, the highest roll of those 3 would have been a 19 with advantage.
Oh.
6 and 5, 10 and 4, 7 and 7. Yeah, that did nothing. I'll bring us to the other guy up here. Seeing Mort go in, he's going to try and come in and take some swipes as well. That is going to be disadvantage. I roll the same thing twice, 19 and a 9. So that is a 14 for both of those.
Okay. Yeah,
I know,
I'm gonna
right?
sit tight here.
And bonus action is going to try one more swipe at you. Nope, that's a 17. Okay. Yep, that happened. Darkness spelled. Peanut, you're up.
I'm gonna move around the darkness.
Okay.
I think over here, so he's in my line of sight, which, yeah. Actually, I'm gonna move just one closer. I'm gonna whip him. I'm gonna thorn whip him.
Go for it.
So let's see. So that's. Do I click here?
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah, 24 hits.
Wow.
15 damage. Ooh, yeah, that hurt. He's still standing, but he's very unhappy looking. As he's now got these slashes across his body from where the thorns have dug into the chainmail and pulled rings out.
And that's it. That's fine. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. That will bring us to Rue.
Okay, I'm gonna run up to here, see Peanut, see this knoll in the distance, and I realized with my flying speed, I can just make it. Just make it. 10 squares. And it's the only thing I can see, and I like being able to see. So I will fly into it, and I'll roll through the air and like shoulder barge into it as I land.
Go for it. I love monk attack descriptions. They're fantastic. 26 hits.
26 to hit. Okay. For the first one, does a 9 shoulder damage.
That's enough. You've come soaring in, and you just check him hard. Where are you aiming for? Like the chest, the head? Where are you?
They're small creatures, Knowles, aren't they?
Medium-sized. They're human.
Okay, I
sized.
shoulder barge. I think actually I come flying round, and it's probably looking the other way, and I just shoulder barge right into his back.
Okay. As you hit into the back, you hear this kind of whiplash crack again, continuing the theme for Rue. He's down. Okay. That's him.
Hold your horses, Rue. They're not dead yet. You'll get the skulls later.
Mort, are you still with us?
Mort is
Yes,
not with us. He
Okay.
says.
So we're gonna say for the sake of time, he takes. Toll the Dead. Just it seems to be our go-to on that.
Pretty reasonable, yeah.
Yeah. I may have just killed my own guy. So that was. I'm looking for his damage on that. It's further up somewhere.
Oh,
Patrick!
What's that?
Oh, sorry.
So 3D
You went on autopilot.
3D12
You're
plus
taller
4.
than
I told that or what?
Are you okay with
Yeah.
tolling the dead, this guy?
Which one? The big
He's
guy?
the only one left.
you know that.
Sure. I was gonna ask how I can, if I can just try to get his flail out of his hands.
Sure, you
But-
can try and make a disarming strike instead. That's fine.
Oh,
We're gonna call that competing
yeah.
athletics.
Not great for me, but it's more fun than a cantrip.
We're gonna say both at disadvantage because you're both blinded in the dark.
Okay. I assume I cannot give myself guidance.
No.
Athletics, yeah.
Yep.
For some reason, my roll 20 is not open. Give me a second.
It's okay. Or you can, if you have a d20 nearby, just physically roll it for now, just to keep things moving. The old magic.
You guys waiting? Disadvantage, right?
Yep. 2. Yep. Nope. You reach out. You actually connect and like grab the flail, but your fingers don't really grab it so much as slip off the handle of it as he yanks it back out of your reach.
Yeah, that's
reach out and touch flail. Sounds really bad. Sorry.
Anyway, so I'm trying to move this along because it's already 8:30 and we're not in the end game yet.
Yeah.
So that is that. Do you have a bonus action you wish to do?
no.
Okay. Trestle.
My juice.
with the hopes of speeding it up for you, Peter, I'll just shoot him. Bang,
Go
bang.
for it.
1, 2, 3.
28, 18, and 17 all hit. One of them just, but all hit.
Nice.
15. Jesus, guys. 35 points of damage off of that.
Not bad.
You kind of you hit him from behind. And you see him beat to hell right now, but he's turning. You see him in the dark kind of looking and sniffing angrily towards where he feels like he got hit from.
Oh, I have an idea. I want to stand right next to him and call him mean names.
Okay. That will bring us.
That's my turn.
That'll bring us to the Flint, who will take his 3 attacks at the person that just hit him and called him mean names. All of them at disadvantage. That is an 18 to hit.
Yeah, it hits me.
Then a 12 to hit.
Also hits me. I'm pretty sure everything hits me.
Wow.
No, the 12 misses. Aha,
the
new
12
armor.
misses.
Yes.
That's a good one to miss. And then a 23 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. First of all, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Okay. This is what it's all about. Let's see, wisdom.
17. You're good. You kind of feel your mind kind of go
Aw,
instinctually crazy for a moment. But then you kind of shake it off. But you do
can I
take...
impose myself with disadvantage on that?
You take 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah?
And then I need you to do a Constitution saving throw.
Ah. You know what I'm trying to do, right?
Mm-mm.
Okay, never mind then.
Oh.
I can deflect psychic damage.
23. Ironically, the one that missed was the one that would have done psychic damage.
Ah! An elaborate plan.
And then you take, you shake off the paralysis, but you take an additional 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so that was 12 just now, and what was the first one again? Sorry.
13.
13.
So
Okay.
25 total.
Yep.
And then we go back to, as it's gonna sit and snarl because it can't do a whole lot more right now. Peanut, you hear a lot of stuff in the dark.
I'm gonna whip in the general direction.
Okay, attack with disadvantage, please.
So how do I do this? Do I just
Roll twice.
Okay.
9 is gonna miss.
Sorry, guys. No, actually, I don't know if it missed. Did I hit anything?
Make another attack roll with that, please, actually, because that was a critical miss. Into melee.
Wait, so I just do a melee attack? Unarmed strike?
No, just do the same thing again. So a thorn whip again.
Alright.
12. That make it interesting. Nope, it goes towards Mort. So you hear this clang of the thorn whip hits the back of Mort's armor, but doesn't do anything.
Yes, I'm doing it as fast as I can.
Faster!
Okay, that will bring us then to Rue.
Hearing all this clattering, I'm just going to run into the darkness
Go for it.
and swing wildly.
Swing away.
Okay. 29 and a 19.
19 will hit.
All right, I sense I've hit something for 10 bludgeoning damage.
Wow, okay. Second attack.
And thinking, all right, well, that was lucky. Let's have another go. I think I know where it is. 16.
16 just hits.
Just hits. All right, like, okay, I was closer the first time. 10 bludgeoning damage again. This seems to be a thing
really
here.
consistent with that.
I know, it's weird. And bonus action.
You feel feel and hear the breathing of this thing getting a lot more labored.
Yeah.
It's not doing well.
In that case, bonus action. It's like, okay, I think I know where it is. I'm gonna take a risk and go for a kick this time and just see if 16 again.
It's gonna hit. Roll damage.
Nice.
7 damage this time. I wasn't quite.
Despite the fact that is the minimum amount of damage you could have rolled, it had 7 HP. What happens?
I'm just like wildly pummeling away, and then I think I've got it, so I go for a kick, and I'm like, actually, was that Trestor? And then I hear a knowledge grunt of like, okay, that was all right, good. Trestor, can we get rid of this darkness now, please?
I mean, you can stay in it longer. It's quite educational for an uncultured mind such as yours. Yeah, he does away with the darkness.
Okay.
Thank you.
While you have been having this fight and waiting for your ambush and waiting for them to come in, you kind of let your focus drift back up again and notice that the line of the storm border is now much closer than it was, and is actually almost on top of you.
Oh.
Oh, we should go.
But it seems to have stopped moving for the moment.
Shall we go more away from this thing?
Check
Yeah,
the corpses.
let's not
oh,
stay.
yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely take that flail, right?
Sure.
Have you got any hands left to hold for this stuff?
I don't I don't need to wield the sword. You're welcome to. I don't want to impose. Feel free to use that weapon. I'm just saying it might be a powerful weapon in our hands. Whoever wants to wield it can wield it.
Well, seems
Nobody
all
wants-
too skilled for a petty flail.
I shall take it before anybody else picks it up, and we'll fight it again, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, this thing is not very. It seems rather crude, but I'll give it a swing or three.
Okay. As you pick it up, you do sense that there was maybe some magic in it at some point, but it seems to be just a normal flail in your hands now. Whatever was driving it was apparently connected to this creature.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, then I think we're just checking these bodies and then heading west, I suppose.
Yeah.
Right.
But what was our plan? To go to Snow Peak or Shattered
was-
Land or
Well, we're gonna check out Mount Boom.
oh Mount Boom? That's
And as you look up, you see that the spell wall has taken in most of Mount Boom. It is now behind
Yeah.
the curtain.
yeah. Let's
Perhaps
just
we
keep going.
should move along the foothills as cover towards the snow peak
Yep,
outskirts.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yep. Yep. Yeah.
All right. Is this it's 9:30, 8:30?
I would like to take a break here.
Yes.
Okay.
Me too.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. So, after ambushing and being ambushed a few more times, gruesomely taking some skulls to trade for some more treasure from a Lord of the Shadowfell that somehow has found his way onto this island, and a spell storm that now has cut off quite a bit of the area of play. We pick up. And as the storm is stopping, again, movement for now, you all hear booming over the Game Master again. Oh, this is so exciting, close to the end. Let's make this faster, shall we? And you start to see this edge of the storm move just a little bit. It's not moving as quickly as it was, but it seems to have gone from a start-stop to a very slow, continuous movement.
Let's not stand still.
He's just making
You're
up his
wise,
own rules.
Rue, can you pick up Peanut and sort of like speed up our travel?
Sure. I don't know if Peanut is really slowing us down that much, but sure.
I
Sure.
fast for my age. At least you're not calling me a child anymore, so I'm cool with this.
I basically hunker down and put. I've never done this before. I draw like some sort of magic circle, and I put both my feet on the ground, and the soil around me sort of like withers away, and I try to summon a celestial.
Okay. So, what exactly are you doing?
I'm using my 7th level spell slot.
Oh, wow. Okay.
But I'm gonna do something slightly not so OP. What I could do, I'm just gonna summon a Pegasus.
Okay.
So we move faster and are more mobile and airbound now. If Trestle is willing to ride shotgun.
Okay.
It's just like my dreams.
I like it.
By any chance, can that Pegasus be black?
Sure. Patrick, just so you know, your microphone's getting really loud and then really soft, like cutting in and out. I can always hear you, but it's a weird volume shift.
It's the same problem that you had before, Patrick, which I think was which mic you had connected.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, so we now
You
have
fly into the sunset.
yeah, we now have a black Pegasus with a
Impressive.
skeletal cleric and a dubious bard on its back, and then Ruin Peanut. Where are we headed?
Towards the tower, I guess?
Snowpeak?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would almost say it's better to move north and then sort of like hover around the edge of the storm, and then use sort of like the eastern and northern wall to our advantage, because that no enemies can surprise us from there, because north is water, east is storm. And then as the storm gets closer towards the edge, just move hex by hex.
Okay.
So kind of
We can
up
chase
here,
people because we're really
along
fast.
here and then down, kind of thing. Yeah.
Maybe we get a bit closer look where people are, just
Yep.
hide, because if we fly and hover out of sight.
You need to move. The spellstorm is starting to get close to you.
Right.
Yep.
Okay. I have a flying speed now of 90 feet.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I will say
Wow.
with your flying speed, and if Rue is taking Peanut, normal movement can basically double your movement. So if you're trying to move carefully through the skies and really keep an eye on things, will be 2 spaces, 4 for normal, 6 if you're trying to book it somewhere. So where would you like to go?
I think we go normal speed, I reckon, yeah?
Okay.
Okay.
Up to 4 hexes away. Where are you going?
I don't know.
I think you were proposing, Patrick, going up to here, or?
Something like that in this area, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to make this easier for you, because as you are mounting and starting to move, the storm starts pulling in a little bit closer.
There. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
So I'll say as you move, you kind of get shoved in a little bit by the edge of the storm, and you end up about there.
Okay.
Can I have somebody roll a d20 for me, please?
Shane, I don't think you've done it yet. Oh, there we go.
1.
Oh, 1. That's a very interesting roll. You see far below you another team that's making their way across the plains towards Snow Peak, it looks like, as well. Also kiting along the edge of the storm. It looks to be a trio of people. You see one of them kind of look up and notice you, but as you're up in the sky, they're just kind of keeping a wary watch on you as they're moving inwards. You can do with that what you will.
Wow.
I say we leave them be. Let them fight themselves into a corner. Allow them to die before we even touch them.
Yeah. Let them get weaker first.
If we wish, we can hover in to make a suggestion to the group. But I can only do it one time and to only one of them. Perhaps to tell them attack us last.
Maybe save that one.
Yeah. It's a good trick though, right?
Yeah, they're pretty trick.
Okay. Nothing else seems to catch your eye as you're kind of kiting along here and riding the edge of the storm. One of you make a perception check at disadvantage due to being so freaking far up off the ground.
Guess it should be Mort, right?
Actually, just straight up perceptions. Just the DC should be higher. It's nothing against you.
I can do it, but I'm not the best at that.
I have really good perception actually. Oh, yeah,
24.
fine.
Trustle. Thank you for doing it. As you're kind of heading northwestish, kind of kiting the edge of the storm, the team that you passed was heading due west. So eventually you do pass each other and leave each other's vicinity. And looking down, you notice that you see a little glint of silver kind of hidden somewhere in the grasses as you're flying north.
Glint of silver? Bring our trusty steed down there. I don't know. I pointed out to the others and say that we should get closer and see what it is.
Okay.
All right. Otto, we wish to approach this particular hex over there. Space over there.
And Otto, the Black Pegasus, kind of does this gentle circling down, and eventually you all see kind of tucked into almost a little divot in the grasses, a silver chest.
Cool. Yeah, I'll mage hand that open.
Okay. As you mage hand it open, the inside of it is just a simple shield.
Okay. I mean, I'll take it, I guess.
Yeah, you gather that silver chests might have useful items, but they're probably a little lower quality. Okay. Head back into the skies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you using that shield?
No, do you want it?
No, I was
If
gonna
you're not
strap.
using it, I could use it.
You have it.
Sure.
Because it's metal, you're not. Sure, use it. I mean, I have a shield. I was just gonna do something creative with it that doesn't matter.
No, I'll give it to Peanut.
Okay. Take the shield.
It's sort of the same height as you, but perhaps you can use it.
Yep.
Don't underestimate me, creepy man.
As you're having this argument, and you're kind of sitting down towards the in the grasslands, you notice that the line of the storm is starting to catch up to you again.
Right, Otto. To the skies.
I'm not going to make you roll athletics or anything because you have steeds, but you do need to head somewhere else now.
Towards here, I guess, this way.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Stay at the edge of the storm.
okay, go for it. So up here, yes. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Another person roll a d20 for me, please.
My turn. Is it? I don't know.
Yeah.
Sure.
16. Okay. Down this way. You look down and you see kind of a curious sight. On the beaches that you're over, you see a group of men that seem to be sitting around a beachfront campfire doing some sort of gambling. Playing some sort of game below you.
Okay.
Are they armed? Does this look like a group?
And this looks like a group of friends playing a game.
I'm particularly skilled in this form of games, you know. What do you all say? Take a little break.
Have a little gathering to play some magic.
Okay.
Sure. I don't really see why not. We should definitely not take too long, but.
Okay. So as you circle down, the men and kind of land nearby, Otto onto the hooves hitting the sandy beach. The men kind of look up, acknowledge you with a nod, and then kind of go back to their game. And you see a round of cards being played, some chips being moved out. One of the men suddenly pushes all of his chips in. Cards are revealed. There's a smirk that goes across one of the men's faces as the man who pushed all of his chips in suddenly falls backwards, dead. One of the men looks
Quite some
over towards
high-stakes
you.
game.
Seems we have an open chair if one of you wants to play.
I think we all look at Crystal.
Roll up my sleeves a little bit. Many idle hours in the mansion have been passed with such games.
Glad to hear it, son. You know how to play? And it's a game of cards you recognize. It's similar to poker.
I might have tried my hand at it once or twice before.
Okay. Oh, just so you know, we bet our vitality here. So you will be betting hit points. You must bet at least 5.
Very well.
By healing spells and revive spells.
How much would you like to wager?
I have bartered greater things before. And I wager 30 points.
Okay. I would like you to make an insight check to see if you can read the other players at the table.
Can I cast guidance on myself?
Good luck. Good luck.
Okay, that is an 18 for that one.
+4?
22. These men are cagey. This is a high stakes game and they know what they're doing, but you can read them. You have a pretty good idea what they're up to. Make a deception check. So you try to bluff and hide your own hand.
Oh, yes. Easy peasy.
22. Wow.
Actually, a very low roll.
Plus 15 for deception? Jesus Christ, dude. Then finally, to complete the game, and as you're spending bets and checking, trying to scare people out of the pot and keep people that you want in, I would like you to make an intimidation check for me, please.
Intimidation. Yep. Guidance? Question mark?
15. No.
But
You only get that on one.
yeah, fair.
And as the bets go around, nobody went all in on this one. And you lay your cards down and kind of lean back. You couldn't quite kite some people along as well as you maybe could have, but you sit back and smile as you gain back half again your bet. So you now basically add 15 hit points. If it goes over your max, it adds as temporary hit points.
Okay.
As you are finishing this game, the line of the storm starts to come in again. And you see it approaching over the water and approaching the camp that you're currently in. The one that kind of lost the most on that one kind of grumbles at you. Best get out of here. Or you're going to lose that rather quickly. As he looks back over at the storm coming in. You all...
Where are you going?
Not our job to move. You better, though.
Hop on, Trestle.
Yeah, and you see it like approaching you. It's within 30 feet of you as it's slowly making the edge of the storm is slowly making its way across the beach. You hear the howling of the winds, the crackling of the lightning as this storm is building as it comes in closer. You need to
we have
move
no real
somewhere.
choice but to head to Snow Peak, basically. It's centering in on that. So
I need you to click which hex you're going to in the next 10 seconds.
So this towards
Straight to
the thing in Snow Peak.
Are you moving at full speed? Like,
I think so. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, you can get there.
No, let's move at the speed that the thing moves.
That's
It's too late.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was right on top of you, I was pushing for a quick answer to that. That's the reason I was doing that. So, as you land at the top of Snow Peak, this is not a pleasant area at all. it is frostbitten, cold. Those of you that do not have cold resistance, which I believe is most of y'all, it's not all of you, immediately start to feel the ends of your fingers, the tips of your toes, start to freeze and grow numb. Looking around with your high passive perception, my lovely group, you do notice that there does seem to be some sort of cave entrance that you could hide in to get out of the worst of the storm if you wished.
Yeah.
Is there
Let's
nothing
do it.
else?
We're waiting for.
There's white everywhere.
Cave it is.
Further down the mountain, actually, all four of you would see this giant, almost centipede-like creature like rise up out of the earth and then bury itself, burrowing back deep into the mountain again. Further down from your perch that you've managed to skip the hard climb up this mountain peak, you look around and you see a group way off in the distance, several hundred meters away, kind of near their own cave, a group of what look like large white bears on their hind legs. Some of you may have heard tales of yetis. So as white and unhospitable as this place is, it's not barren.
Let's head into the cave and just wait to see what comes our way. I mean, we're basically in the center of the bit for this storm, so we can't really go anywhere else. So
Yeah, it's camp.
So as you head into the cave,
Does Otto fit in there?
sure,
Yay!
Otto kind of shimmies his way through the entrance to this cave. It's a little tight for him. He has to fold his wings in tight, but he kind of gets through. And it opens up into a large cavern. In this cavern, there is a walkway that goes around it, and then just a pit that goes down 30, 40. It's hard to see. Those of you with dark vision can see that it goes down at least 50 feet. And as you look down, you see steam coming up. And hear kind of bubbling of water. Like there may be hot springs or something down below. Looking out over the empty part of this, there's a series of wooden discs that are supported by chains against the sides. Towards kind of the far end of this series, you see a platform with 3 familiar-looking golden chests on it.
Shall we fly by and have a look
Right.
inside?
So get to the chests.
Okay. So who's flying over?
All of us?
Okay.
I don't know. I feel like I want to know
what's
more
the
about
question?
this. But, yeah,
So
I
as
don't know.
all 4 of you are heading over, unless somebody says they're staying behind, gliding over this open area, you hear, and there's a geyser from one of the hot springs that climbs up. I need all of you to make a dexterity acrobatics check for me, please. Actually, Mort, do you have the stats for a Pegasus?
Yeah, I do.
Can you roll that for the Pegasus, since you are on the back of it? It's not you trying to dodge out of the way, it's the Pegasus.
Sure, it's going to be the same. It has Dex 15.
Dex 15?
I really should have taken the winged lion.
16, though. Still not bad. 16 and 18. Peanut, I'm ignoring yours because Rue's
Right,
over
yeah.
you. So, those of you that didn't roll great, you're at least in the capable hands of somebody that's used to dodging in the air rather quickly. And as this geyser erupts, there's enough time for Rue and Otto to kind of veer off around and kind of circle this eruption of hot steam water. And eventually make your way to the platform that is holding this chest. Oh, sorry, the 3 chests. As you're landing and looking, occasionally there's a few more eruptions of geysers. Some of them hit some of the platforms and kind of shake the whole thing, but they're not directly on you, but you stay steady on your feet.
All right. Aloha Mora.
So, as you're opening them, Peanut, you notice that there's something shiny down in... Actually, not you. You do have dark vision, though, don't you know?
Yep.
Okay. So, yeah, you do. You notice down in the bottom of this pit, there seems to be against the bottom of this pit wall, there's something shiny and big. The 3 chests that you open...
Okay, I tell my mates this. Yeah.
The 3 chests you open. One of them contains a wand. The second one also contains a wand. The first one you take a moment to look at, and I'm not going to have you do Arcana checks for this particular adventure for this. It's a Wand of Secrets. It has 3 charges and can be used to reveal secret doors. The second one is a Wand of Wonder. Roll a 1d100. Who the hell knows what's going to happen?
Ooh.
Nice.
On that note, let's not forget about those mystery potions.
Right.
Yeah.
And the last one is a Ring of Spell Turning, which gives you advantages on spell attacks made against you that are against you, so area of effect doesn't count. It won't help with Fireball. And also, if you roll a natural 20 on your save, it rebounds the spell on the caster.
Oh, very cool. So who wants what? Ring of what? Wand of Wonder.
Wand of Wonder, Wand of Secrets, and Ring of Spell Turning.
If no one says anything, I'm going to steal the Ring of Spell Turning, I guess.
Yeah, it's like this seems useful for you. It might protect us against some counter magic.
Yeah.
I'll take the wand of any wand. Like, if you want a wand of wonder, you can have it. Any wand is fine.
I have a question. Do I need to be able to use the wand? Or how do wands work? I never used wands.
You can just use it.
Ah, cool. Rue, I'm not sure how much of a fan you are of magic wands.
Not a massive fan of them.
I'll take
crazy.
whichever one is left.
Okay. So that would be the Wand of Wonder then.
Right, so that's the one with the D100?
Yep. So if you use it, roll a d100 and see what the hell happens.
Cool.
Guess I'll take the wand of secrets then. No one takes.
Yeah, I think that one is still left.
Cool.
Okay.
I think that suits the Grand Inquisitor.
Okay.
So this cave is just a dead end, though?
It appears to be.
Should we check out that glowing secret that Peanut found?
I guess so. There seems to be nothing else here, and it's damn better than going out there. So,
Yes, but watch out for those sudden eruptions
Yeah.
as we slowly descend.
Okay. I would like... because you're flying down, make one more dexterity check, Rue and Otto.
Acrobatics again?
Just straight dexterity.
Dexterity for Otto. I wish you good luck on your endeavors, Otto.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Sorry, did I roll already? So yeah, take the first one. Yeah. Yeah. I guess because it's Otto, I cannot roll lucky, right?
No. So, Rue, you very gently, there's a couple of more geysers and there's a couple of heat. It's like steam heat columns that come up. Otto is not used to flying in these conditions and doesn't get hit by a geyser, but with that natural one, it does one of the wings kind of goes over a, can't think of what it's called, the rising heat column, over one of the hot springs, and suddenly jerks left. I need Trestle and Mort to both make dexterity saving throws, please, as you try and hold on. 15, that's fine. Mort?
Did I roll?
Yes, you did, sorry. 5.
It's if oh, hold on. No. I'm gonna use a luck point.
Okay. 3.
Oh, God.
Oh, that could
Good thing you took that
Peter has rubbed off.
feather potion.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you fall, you kind of lose your grip on Otto, and you fall the rest of the way into the hot springs.
Can I use a potion of featherfall?
Sure.
Catch me!
Okay. So he's now falling slower, but you're falling directly towards a hot spring right now.
Yeah, like I'm saying to Otto or Trestle, who's still on the stage. Catch me!
4,
Yeah, Otto.
3.
Go,
Okay.
go.
There you go.
I mean, what the hell?
So, Trestle,
I'm slowly falling.
animal handling, please.
Yeah. Let's see. Animal handling. Man, bards.
6. Okay.
Like, why would I have +4 on animal handling?
The Pegasus obeys my command.
Okay. So in that case, do a dexterity check for the. Let's do acrobatics check for Otto. 'Cause this is kind of a weird looping thing it's gonna have to do to get under you. 8. Jesus, guys.
Oh, man.
With advantage because you did the potion. So give him a little bit more time. 11. God, guys.
You need a hand down there.
So as you fall gently, very, very gently, into boiling, steaming water.
Can I
Taking-
gust to push him away?
I just hold on to the steed or Trestle's hand or whatever, so I'm not gonna be in that boiling water.
That was the whole acrobatics thing, was trying to like reposition to get to a point to catch you or do something. That was a lot of fails in a row, guys.
Yeah,
Like,
but can nobody like drag me out of there, or am I just
Like,
dead?
can I just like gust him out of there?
Actually, I have something.
oh,
I do have. I
Is it
do
too
have-
late?
one of you can
Telekinesis.
try
I could
one more
come and grab
thing.
you.
One of you can try
Telekinesis.
one more thing. And Peanut said it first, so Peanut, gust of wind.
Okay, go ahead.
So that means you need to have strength 16.
I mean, he can voluntarily be blown off course.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so gust of wind, blown off course. I'll take that.
Oh, that's all.
So yeah, you almost get there. But at the very last second, as you're reaching for Otto, who can't quite bank and get back down to you quickly enough, all of a sudden there's a gust of wind from Peanut that pushes you off course, and you're sent kind of tumbling on the warm but not burning hot rocks next to this spring.
You're welcome.
We finally arrived at the silver spot.
It was worth it.
Yeah, didn't we? It was quite amazing watching you just flailing around there.
You guys
So-
better be
You're
glad
not
I
so
let
good without
you
your
all-
fancy shoes, are you?
So this is Rugon. You do this every day.
Pretty much.
As you are looking around, you find against a wall what looks to be an exceedingly nice weapon that is known as a dwarven thrower. So this is basically, it's a warhammer. This is a warhammer that is a +3 melee weapon. It as unlike a lot of hammers, this has a thrown property, so you can throw it if you wish. If you throw with it and hit something, it does an extra 1d8 damage.
Does it come back like hammer?
Yeah.
Immediately after
A
the
certain
attack,
god.
the weapon flies back to your hand. This is Milner.
No way. Oh, unreal. Hang on. How much damage for a throw?
This is for throw, it is 2d8.
Okay.
I feel like
Maybe we can start fights with that, basically. If no one else is taking it, I'll take it.
It's a range of 20 feet or 60 feet.
Okay, I'm not taking it.
I can't.
Nonetheless.
It's a little bit too heavy for me.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll keep it on my back. And see that.
Wait, I think I'm the only one proficient with it as a cleric. But,
I think
yeah.
so too.
Probably, almost certainly.
I've heard of these in our library. It's must procure it. It's worth quite a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jesus.
I wouldn't count on any of this stuff coming with us when we leave. Just so enjoy it whilst you can.
Yeah, perhaps not.
I think something hinted that we would keep it. No, the skeleton guy kind of hinted that we'd keep stuff. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, also he was a skeleton, so nah.
Yeah, also that. Yeah. A literal god of death. Yeah.
All right.
What do we do now? Do we head back
So
up?
there's nothing else in this cave. It's a dead end cave.
Seems to be a dead end cave, yeah.
No, but this is the only warm spot in the whole mountain, and it seems like it's ending
If we
here.
could seemingly assume that these other party approaching. Oh no, actually we're not sure if they were a party, but they might come here. But we're still not sure if they were a party or not.
I'm just waving my wand of secrets and see if there's like a secret door somewhere. As it has 3 charges. Why not?
You wave it, and sure enough, there is a slight glow that comes from the stone wall about 30, 40 feet around the edge of where you are.
Ah!
Nice.
I think wherever that leads is still more appealing than what's out there. So
Speak friend
do
and
it.
enter, I'd say.
Yeah.
Nice.
As you approach it and kind of put your hand towards it, it just goes through. The wall is completely illusionary.
okay.
Cool.
Stepping
Go for
through,
it.
you see a staircase that seems to go up.
Oh, come on, Otto. Make yourself very small.
Just use your damn legs, Mort. Come on.
Yeah, stairs and horses.
Pegasus, please.
So are you ascending the staircase, I assume, yes?
Yep.
Sorry, I was kind of waiting for that. As you
I'll
go
go
up
first.
the stairs...
I was laughing at Mort's constant attempt to fly and never quite doing it properly.
As you're heading up the stairs, Otto does come with, as he is bound to and follows your instructions. It is a tight squeeze. There's a little bit of pulling on the reins in front of him to kind of give... And if a Pegasus could look cross... Yeah, it's not happy with you. But the stairs continue going up. Switching back and forth. Back and forth. Past where the initial ledge you were on was. Back and forth. Back and forth. You've been climbing for quite some time. And eventually you feel a cold draft from above you. And as you are clip-clopping your way up, because the horse can only be so quiet on stairs, you see that this exits out onto what looks like a plateau of just ice and snow.
That was disappointing.
And as you step out onto it, you see that 2 things catch your eye immediately. Number 1, you are in basically the only place left. the spellstorm, while you're inside the cave, further constricted to where it's just this mountaintop. And as you are looking out, you see 4 figures that look exceedingly familiar. And the one in front steps forward. You fucking bastards left me under the city. As Trestle, from across the way, fires 3 Eldritch Blasts at your Trestle.
Brilliant.
And I need you all to roll initiative.
Peter, I see here that the Mjolnir thing has to be used by a dwarf, so I cannot use it, right?
It does not have that property for this particular
Okay.
adventure. While you're
Okay.
on this island, anybody can use it.
Now, what would Rugen do?
So if I could set you guys somewhere in the top right corner of this map, please, and thank you.
Ah! It is I. As handsome as ever.
This is gonna get confusing.
So the tokens for your doppelgangers are all in black and white
Oh yeah.
to help
Okay, yeah.
with
Yeah,
that
yeah,
particular
Oh my God.
thing.
Hey Mort, look, this
Well-
one has yellow eyes.
If you have to, if you're gonna have to die, you might as well go out and facing yourself.
And as you're looking at them, you notice that it is, with the exception of the Nega Trestle, all the other 3 are all mangled and broken bodies.
Oh, wow.
I need to lose some weight.
How is my body broken if I teleported out?
Oh, because the Oh wait, yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah.
If I recall, the problem is you didn't teleport out.
No, the duplicate.
Oh, the duplicate teleported out. Right.
Yeah.
Sorry. So yeah. Trestles and Mort's bodies. Yours aren't mangled. Rue and Peanut, yours are not looking the best they've ever looked in their lives.
Was out of curiosity, was that the voice of good Trestle?
That was the voice of very pissed off good Trestle.
Yeah.
That got left buried underneath an ancient city, buried alive.
Oh.
And was rescued by something, apparently.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, this is not what I expected. Okay, all right, this is interesting.
Oh. Hey, Trestle, remember when you were not creepy?
So,
Seems the student faces the master.
initiative, Rue, 25, of course. Did you roll a natural 20 on that? Yes, you did. Peanut, 11. Peanut, roll your initiative again, please.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And Trestle, 17. And Schmort, 12. Wow, guys. All roll so well for initiative all the freaking time. It's really annoying. Okay, first up, unsurprisingly, as always, Rue.
I don't know what to do here.
Just think of what you would do and then do the opposite of that.
I don't know. This whole thing about what you did to us is intriguing. I'm not 100% sure how to take it. All right, I'm actually going to do something slightly different. I'm going to run, fly to here, behind this tree, bush, whatever it is. And I'm actually going to prepare an action instead.
Okay, what
I'm
are you
going
preparing?
to it's always melee attacks with me. I'm going to prepare a melee attack if someone attacks me within range.
Okay. Yeah. Rue, your doppelganger that is somehow still flying under some power despite one of the wings kind of being broken, snapped in, is going to approach this central area. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Yeah, he'll get this close. Kind of look over at you, then look over at the other three. Push his hand out, and a burst of fire comes out of his hand towards the three of you. I need all three of you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
It's okay. Most of those attacks are rubbish. Don't worry, it's okay.
Oh, I'm gonna use my luck.
Okay.
Do it again.
6 for me.
6, 14, and 13. All three of those, I believe, are fails.
Hold on. That one, the last one is for the Pegasus,
Okay. So
which I'm still on top of.
the Pegasus succeeds.
Okay.
Hey, Otto.
Because of course the Pegasus succeeds. Yeah, DC is 16. So all three of those fail. As a fireball erupts over all four of you. And that's going to be... Oop, that's the wrong thing. Ooh, really low rolls. That is 24 points of fire damage to all of you. 12 points to Otto.
Ooh, 24.
As Dark Rue kind of
Good Rue. I don't know.
starts flapping there and sets up, defending, ready for oncoming attacks.
How does the Pegasus have his action with me, or?
I'll say it's with you, yes.
Okay.
Just here. Just checking how many key points that was. That was a lot. But fun. So that brings us to Trestle. You're up next.
Me, Trestle.
Yeah, you, Trestle.
Yeah. Oh God. I feel like we should have a better idea than we currently do as to how we should be efficiently killed. I'm gonna Black Tentacles, I think. Let me check the range.
I think I'm under a misapprehension myself that we don't have to fight them, but I think that's not possible.
You seem to be the last two groups left.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Fine.
Yeah, I'm in range. So actually, let me find a sneaky point. Let me see how far. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cast it exactly here.
Okay.
And I'll call out as casting it. Tell me, boy, do you still hear the voices? And I'll cast Black Tentacles.
Okay. What does that do?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's the one I used before. It's 20-foot range,
Okay.
and it will basically try to grapple everyone in that area.
Okay, so all three of them.
Yeah, and it does 3d6 bludgeoning.
Okay.
So it's a dexterity saving throw.
The Dark Mort succeeds, the other two fail.
Cool.
I cannot say I'm surprised.
So go ahead and roll damage for that, and then
I think I can cast it. It'll maybe show the spell's details as well if I do that. Fire's Black Tentacles.
okay.
That's 13.
Okay. Does Dark Mort take half or?
Nope.
Okay, just nothing.
Let me properly read this spell here.
90. 70.
Yeah, so it turns the ground into a difficult terrain. When a creature enters the affected area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, the creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 3d6 bludgeoning damage and be restrained by the tentacles until the spell ends.
Okay, so it's the start of their turn.
Yes, so yeah.
Okay, so we'll roll those in just a second then.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you going to move or stay put?
Oh god, I better move. Let's see. We have so much AoE stuff now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna move there.
Okay.
The interesting thing is, though, guys, either way we win, so it's okay.
Exactly, right?
Yeah, that's totally how this works. Yeah. Okay. That will bring us to... Oh boy, got a lot to keep track of this. Mort!
Yes, it's gonna be...
Really?
Yeah.
Me?
When I said
Okay.
they rolled crap, I meant they rolled crap. The highest from them is 11, besides Rue.
Okay. Let's see. 10-foot cone. It's not worth it. I think first I'm going to summon my trusty scalpel,
Okay.
and I'm going to attack Trestle.
Okay.
Because he has no IC.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a second level cast.
Okay.
The 26 hit.
Yeah, 26 is gonna hit, I think.
That's 9 force damage.
Okay.
Try that for cutting words. And I tried to slit his throat. And you hear another bong.
Okay.
Bong.
As you are... sorry, you have something else you're doing?
Yeah, I'm totally into that. As a
On Trustle
cantrip.
again?
Yeah.
Okay. That is a wisdom saving throw. Oh,
Yes.
nope! So that is
24?
24. Jesus. As you finish this, you hear in the distance the sound of an erupting volcano.
Okay.
And the ground beneath you shakes. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
It's still my turn?
Sorry, you wanted to move? Sorry.
Yeah, like I want to fly up in the air a little bit.
Go for it.
Also,
You can do that, so you ignore this.
Yeah, I don't want to enter the area of the tentacles, but I want to sort of like get a little closer here.
Okay.
But fly in the air. Yeah.
Okay. With that, Peanut, you are knocked prone. Rue, you're in the air, so this will not affect you. Trestle, that succeeds. Mort, you're in the air, so it does not affect you. On the other side, Peanut. This Peanut is knocked prone. I'm going to say that. And Trestle is also knocked prone. Okay. And then, as this ripple kind of goes through the area, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 1, 3. Okay. Fissures, giant holes in the ground start erupting in the earth. And those are going to, by a roll of the dice, going to show up. Yeah, this is crazy one. In kind of this first quadrant here. Wow. Come on. Draw shape. Ugh. No, I don't want it pink. A hole in the ground is not going to be pink. There. 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 So those are now holes in the ground that go about 10 feet down. Okay.
Did we get the order right? Did Peanut go?
This was between Mort and Peanut's turn.
Okay. I thought Peanut was ahead of Mort.
Nope.
No.
Peanut, your turn now.
So can I attack when I'm prone, or do I need to stand up?
It's half of your movement to stand up. The prone does disadvantage, advantage to ranged attacks.
Okay. Then I'm gonna use my half my movement to stand up.
Okay.
And I'm gonna, get ready to rumble. I'm gonna erupt the earth where they're standing. So I think it's a 20 feet to 20 feet. It's a 20 feet cube. So
Yep. That cannot catch all of them.
No, but I'm gonna try and catch evil. I don't want to catch myself necessarily.
So
I feel weird about inflicting damage to
Cool.
myself.
So you take Evil Trestle and Evil Mort. What's the save for them?
That's a dexterity 16.
Dexterity 16. That is for Mort. That is a failure. Both of them are a fail.
Alright. So that's 29 bludgeoning damage, and the terrain becomes. I guess it was already difficult terrain.
Sort of.
So, yeah, well, so it's again difficult terrain now.
And as this is hitting, Trestle particularly looks rough. Like, they've obviously been beaten up on their own journey to get to this last place. They're not coming here fresh. And you managed to move quickly. He gave you enough warning, and he's looking very, very bad right now. Mort is also not looking great. Peanut is actually looking great. Really good from their side. Okay.
I'm gonna stay put, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
That will bring us to Dark Peanut's turn. And that will be a dexterity saving throw for her. That is a fail.
Trying to figure out what a dark peanut would be, an almond?
Yeah. So roll the damage for that, please, Shane. For the tentacles.
Do you want to use the one that I used earlier?
Sure, that's fine. What was it?
13.
13. Okay. She takes 13 points of damage as she is restrained, so has no movement. So is simply where she is, which is annoying. And changes a little bit what I was going to do. Yeah. She is going to turn to Trestle. Stay safe, dearie. And all of a sudden, Trestle, the wounds, bruises start disappearing. He's looking a lot better as Dark Peanut casts Heal on Trestle. And that's all she can do because she's stuck in place. Which brings us to Trestle's turn. He is prone. And rolled a 2 for the dexterity saving throw, so he will stay prone. And take 13 points of damage. God damn it. Oh my, oh my, oh my. I love you all. I hate you all.
You're playing us, Peter. Come on.
I know.
Yeah.
I think you can still use oh no, because he's prone, right? You can still use like spells and stuff.
Oh, he can.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he has something that's pretty good for this situation.
There's a lot of interesting things happening here.
Yeah.
But he has your spell list from earlier, so he doesn't have anything you've got in the last couple levels.
Yeah, for sure.
Huh. Oh, that's really, really annoying. 30 for cube. You've all spread yourselves out really nicely.
We know ourselves.
You did that very effectively. I will give you credit for that. So what he's going to do then... Yeah. Okay. Yep. As the area around Mort and Trestle just starts to glow a sickening, greenish, radiating color.
Ugh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just barely catches both of you in it. And that will be his turn. I believe that one triggers at the start of the player's turn, correct, Shane?
Yeah.
I will look up the spell myself in a second as well.
I'll check as well.
There's a lot to do, and you all picked spellcasters. Dark Mort's turn. Dexterity saving throw. I rolled a 9, a 2, and a 6 for the 3 of them on these saves.
Cool.
Ay. And it continues. I wonder what it's like to roll well.
Kobolds did pretty good.
Yeah. Okay. So, Mort, kind of looking around at this sudden, annoying thing that has happened. Yeah. 20-foot radius sphere. Yeah, I can get both of you. Also, in the middle of this green area, all of a sudden these insects start burrowing their way up from the ground as these snow beetles start swarming around you. It looks pretty almost. These shining white-blue carapaces of these snow beetles as they fly up and around you until they start biting. So, when the area appears, each creature in it must make a Constitution saving throw. That's both of you, please.
Immediately?
When the area appears, yes.
Okay. Con save.
That's an 18 for Trestle.
And a 21 for me.
Both of you succeed. Half as much damage on a successful save. So that is... Can't roll anything for shit. 8 points of damage to the two of you. 4, 1, 8, 4 with 4d10. Oh boy. So, as this 20-foot radius sphere shows up, and I will draw that in as well, as these blue beetles come out of the ground and just start biting the crap out of you. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's weird. It's a spell and not like a life form. Because beetles enter the area of the sickening radiance, they must make
I know, right?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I made that a little too small. So yeah, so the blue is the area of these beetles, and the green is the area of the sickening radiance.
Can we get one for the tentacles as well?
Yes, I absolutely can. All of you and your area effect craziness.
Yeah.
So that was 20-foot radius, I believe, yes?
20, yeah.
Okay. So that is going to be black because of course it is.
Shooting.
1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa, that was weird. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And there's the area for the tentacles.
Nice.
Okay, there's a lot of stuff going on here. That is the end of Mort's turn. Yeah, because he can't move. Okay. That brings us back up to the top. Rue.
So hang on, what are these tentacles here?
So these are from your Trestle and are kind of grabbing anything that enters that area. Is that any creature?
That's exactly where I was going to go.
Okay, so that would affect you as well, despite the fact that you're an ally.
So unfortunately, this really means my only target is myself.
Yep.
Which I was trying to avoid. Damn it. Okay. I was going to go for Trestle because he was prone and in my range. Damn. So they grapple you or something? Is that how they work?
Yeah.
Yep.
What you doing?
All right then. Yeah, okay. I don't really want to, but I wasted my last turn, so I'm sorry.
Okay.
I don't really want to do this. But you started it.
I suppose I shall make a con save for Pegasus.
Yes, if that is Constitution.
Oh,
And
reminds me. Hang on, maybe this is relevant because I have to make I took damage there, didn't I?
Yes, from the insect plague.
Yeah. I need to do a what's it called?
Constitution save as well.
Constitution check.
Yes, this succeeds. So this tentacle
sorry.
step.
Actually, I know what I'm going to do here. So I pull back my fist, and
Okay.
instead of my normal attack, erupts a giant explosion of air.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like the uglier Rugen to make a strength saving throw, DC 17. Please.
Hey, it rolled above 10, but not 17.
Alrighty then. So he takes 23 bludgeoning damage
Okay.
and is pushed into whatever those area effects are and knocked prone.
So, Rue looked to be one of the more damaged of that group. And as you hit him with this column of air and knock him back, it's his turn next. Even if he takes half damage, it's not going to matter. He, slides across this eerily green glowing ground. And as he stands up and tries to start flapping at you, you see his whole form just melt like it's been dropped into acid.
Ugh.
Good job, Roo!
I utter a prayer to our mutual god and feel remorseful for about 10 seconds. A few seconds.
Okay.
I still have a bonus action, but there's not really anything I could do with it right now, so I think I'll just stay where I am.
Can I have one of you roll a d8 for me, please? Okay.
3.
Left to right, top to bottom means as you're fighting up here, you hear this as a fireball from the nearby exploding volcano lands right next to Mort. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
I'm in the air, no?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
It's coming from the air, so I guess it doesn't
It's
matter. right?
effectively a fireball spell.
No, Otto.
Should I make one on auto as well?
Yes, please. Okay.
12 and 21.
First one I'm gonna say was you because you rolled it before asking about Otto. So you fail. Otto succeeds. For 21 points of fire damage to you, 10 to Otto.
Sure.
It's actually less than I expected for a fireball.
Because it rolled really low again. 8d6. 4 of them were ones.
What's fireball? 86, you said?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and 4 of them were ones.
It's nuts, man.
You guys are the luckiest sons of
I took lucky.
No reason for this. Anyways, so that's the effectively lair effect, even though it's not one side or the other. Trestle, your turn. First of all, I need you to make a save for the Sickening Radiance, please.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay.
It's a 22, right?
No, 16.
16. 16, which is... I need to check what your actual spell save DC was.
If it's mine, then no. Oh, yeah, Sickening Radiance, yeah. Mine was like 17, if I remember right.
It was 17, so it's one
Yeah.
off. Okay. So you take 4d10 radiant damage and
Ouch.
suffer 1 level of exhaustion.
Yep. How much damage? Do you want to roll?
I'll roll that for you in just a second. Oh, this sounded like such a good idea in my head. 24 points of radiant damage.
24, okay. And I just rolled my concentration check there.
Okay.
I got an 11.
That fails.
Curses.
So the black tentacles are no more.
Oh, it's not looking good for us.
For which of us?
Good, I could actually go and attack them now. So.
There is that.
Okay, first things first, I'm going to move out, but it's half speed, I presume. Or is it quarter speed because there's 2? No.
I don't
Sickening
think
Radiance
radiant
doesn't make difference.
is difficult terrain. I don't think. Pull that
No,
up.
Sickening Radiance isn't, and the Plague of Locust is, right?
Plague of Locust is, Sickening Radiance is not difficult terrain, so it's only half movement.
Be 10, 20, 30. And I will... 2 seconds. No, okay, sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, I'm just going to shoot.
Eldritch Blast. On who?
Eldritch Blast. On me.
On you.
Dun, 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 dun.
Go for it. 3 Eldritch Blasts.
I shall expedite your return to our master, boy. 1, 2, 3.
Holy crap. Hit, and a crit. Go for it.
Move yourself close to my other
14,
alter
15,
ego.
17. So that's 39, 46 points of damage.
Wow.
Nice.
Actually, here, hold on 1 second, because he's... all three still hit. The second one's only a 14. And despite the fact that the last one was a disadvantage because other Trestel's prone, you rolled double 20s.
Unbelievable.
I don't...
Can I? That's such a crazy roll.
Bonkers. Go for it. What are you doing?
Can I use only one of the 3 repelling blasts?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
Okay. So knock him back 10 feet.
Yep.
Okay. That will bring us to Mort. First of all, save for me, please.
Could you please roll a concentration check because you have been attacked with Eldritch Blast?
Yeah, 3 concentration checks, actually.
Yeah.
Wow, it's a 3.
And...
Notice how keen we are on the rules when they're affecting ourselves.
So Constitution saves is at a +5. All 3 succeed.
Okay. Then I guess I'll roll a Constitution save.
Yeah, for the Sickening Radiance. 10. That is a fail. That is 40-10, and you take 1 level of exhaustion.
40-10, yeah. Okay, roll it. I need to roll for...
That's 34 points of radiant damage. I rolled 3
Yeah,
10s.
I need to roll for the horse as well. It has +3 modifier.
Yeah, right. Thanks.
Sorry.
Otto!
Go on.
Oh
Nope.
no!
So that's 34
No.
points to Otto as well.
No!
And Otto disappears!
No!
It is radiant damage if Pegasi happen to be resistant to that.
Oh.
Because they are celestial, they might be resistant.
No, because I can summon like up to challenge rating 4 creatures. I summon challenge rating 2 creatures.
Yeah. But it was a cool creature.
It was pretty great.
It doesn't have any resistance.
Okay. So yeah,
It's
more
pretty meh.
Otto is gone as it drops you onto this sickening green glowing snow.
34 you said for me, right?
Yep.
Cool.
Sorry,
Nice.
that's one of the few times I've rolled well today on that.
So I'm at 4.
Woo! Ah.
Which of us took the potion? I can't remember now.
What potion?
We got like a giant healing potion, no?
Yeah.
I didn't take it.
I think you
I
took
thought the
it.
cleric took it.
What you
I thought
doing,
the
Mark?
cleric took it.
First, I will cast Harm on Trestle.
Okay. What's the save for that?
Constitution 17.
That is a fail.
Okay, he takes 14d6 necrotic.
Ooh!
14. Jeez.
And
It's-
51.
His hit point maximum gets reduced by 51 as well. He cannot fall below 1.
What?
Oh, he cannot fall
With that,
below 1?
No, he cannot fall below 1 with that.
Okay.
Interesting.
So
That
he
is
is
a crazy spell.
he's at 1. That's pretty...
And yeah, he has to make a Constitution save again for the Sickening Radiance, but I'm gonna attack with the Spiritual Weapon.
Okay. Yeah, he actually makes the Constitution, weirdly.
Wow.
Oh, no, because 25... Yeah, 25 was the mark for that. Nope, that fails. So the Sickening Radiance is gone.
That is
Good.
a nasty spell.
Yeah.
That's my 6th level spell slot.
Yeah.
Uh,
He went big really fast.
Yeah, because I'm also about to go out, so
Yep.
what the hell?
So you're attacking with your... attacking
With the
Trustle
bonus.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Spiritual weapon.
22 hits.
6 force damage.
And at 1 point left, Dark Trestle, there's almost a moment before he goes down where you just... Why did you leave me?
You never knew enough, boy.
I move out of this insect goop.
Okay.
And I'm going to stand next to myself.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Can I make it towards there?
And half movement for the first one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can get to the corner next to him.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Mhm.
Oh, try to hit me, bro.
Ina, what you up to?
I can reach Mort. Yes, I can. With 60 feet.
Yep.
I am gonna hang in there, Mort, and gonna cast Healing Word.
No.
No?
Too late.
Oh, come on.
Wait,
It's,
What's
is that bad?
it's 4 till 10. You did it. Cast it.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm sorry if I did something wrong.
No, it's no problem. I just thought you were gonna do something very cool and transform me into something.
You just got 19 hit points back though, so that's not bad.
Nice.
Yeah, I have Death Ward still up, so if I die, I come back anyway. So,
Well,
I have something fun if someone dies as well.
but that might happen next round because Mort hits also pretty
Right.
hefty.
I guess using the wand would be an action, right?
yes.
Okay. I'm gonna just move 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go.
Okay. And that will bring us to Dark Peanut. What is Dark Peanut going to do? Let's see here. So that's gone. Cannot do that. That seems silly to do at this point. That seems much more fun to do at this point. Trestle! Yeah. By you, Trestle, you feel the ground start to shake as a giant rocky creature pulls itself out of the ground as Dark Peanut over here summons an earth elemental right next to you.
Fuck.
Earth Elemental. I'm gonna have to kind of spell that.
Earth Element, are you within 60 feet?
Actually, good question. I actually can't even see from. Oh yeah.
You are just at 60 feet. You counterspell.
My other plan was so much more exciting. Okay, yeah, counter spell.
As that would be kind of funny. Yeah, we're gonna do it just because it's kind of funny. As a bonus action, Peanut, seeing her earth elemental get counterspelled, that was not very nice, dear. As she starts to shift her form and her skin grows rocky as she uses her wild shape to turn herself into an earth elemental.
Oh man.
Okay.
Oh man, I wish I still had 2 wild shapes left.
I'm
And
kind of pleased with that. I didn't want to attack Peanut, but I can attack an Earth Elemental.
and she'll stand, use half of her movement to stand and get right next to Mort. Action's already been used, so that's all she can do for now. Goddamn counterspell. That brings us to Dark Mort. There you are, Mort. There's your spell list. I don't like you being right there. Okay. Yeah. He doesn't like you right there. Can I have you make a charisma saving throw for me, please?
Charisma. 10.
10.
Using my last luck point.
Okay. 8.
Fuck. My luck's run out.
As Mort just looks over at you. Mort looks at Mort. No. And you are just gone.
Okay.
Does he wake up in his own plane now?
You'll find out in a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
With that, other Mort is going to move. Double casting. Bonus action has to be cantrip, right?
Yes. So he can cast Healing Word. Oh, no, he cannot cast it.
Cannot cast it. Can, however, cast Toll the Dead. On Rue, wisdom saving throw for me, please, because you're closest.
No, it has to be a bonus action.
Oh, right. Sorry, I thought Toll the Dead was a bonus for a moment. Never mind. He's not going to do that. He is simply going to walk. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Up to Rue. With that, Rue, it's your turn.
Oh, hello. Okay, all right. Nice to see you. I won't go for the shape-shifting peanut then. Well, you just walked in front of me, so I guess I will. I think I'm going to sucker punch you.
Oh, yes. Do it as many times as you please.
22 to hit.
It's going to hit.
Okay, so for the first sucker punch, 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. I'll do the concentration checks at the end.
Yep.
And that wasn't quite as effective as I hoped, so I come round for a bigger roundhouse in the same smiley face that's been staring at me a lot.
22
to hit.
Jesus, guys. What is your bonus?
Plus 11.
Have you rolled below 10 so far?
I can't.
No, I mean like the actual roll below
The
10.
actual
That was an 11. And I think that's the lowest
so,
I've
yeah.
seen tonight from you.
And sorry, 8 damage.
8 more
from that
damage.
one. And then this time I'm actually going to attempt. I'm not actually really going to attempt to knock him over, but I attempt to just like push him, shove him over with my taloned foot.
Okay.
This for a bonus attack. Or 20 to hit.
By 1. We'll still hit.
14 foot damage.
14 foot damage. Oh, that is so incredibly
Strong foot.
annoying.
So that's 3 concentration checks?
It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Like I said, they'd all taken damage beforehand, and as this Mort kind of banished you and was just stalking towards Rue, you managed to connect just right. And this kind of head that was already at this weird, odd angle from having its brain removed by an intellect devour earlier, just kind of, you hear this sickening, and the head actually spins a full 360 as the tendons and muscles and everything else that was barely holding it together still just snap.
I've been doing a lot of snapping heads off necks this session.
I figured I would continue the theme for you. And as you do that, Mort, you boink, come back into existence.
Hey!
Hey.
Okay. Next, I need one of you to roll a 1d6. It will be Trestle, Peanut, Rue, Dark Peanut, Mort. So, Trestle, DC 16 Dexterity saving throw, please.
Dex save.
9.
9.
So as this storm is swirling around you and this energy and lightning is crackling through it, all of a sudden there's an arc of lightning that jumps out of the cloud and catches you in the back, dealing 21 points of lightning damage.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay. That will bring us to your turn, actually.
Oh, okay. Okay, first things first, I'm going to actually use all my movement first, I think.
Okay, and the insects are now gone because Mort died.
Yeah. So that'll be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'll say to the other peanut, let me show you a vision of your forest when the end comes. You will find it greatly amusing. I'm going to cast Assidious Laughter.
Normal Peanut is also not amused.
Okay, that is against the... No, because it is a wisdom saving throw, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so that is against normal peanut wisdom, not rock peanut wisdom.
Oh. Damn. Okay.
Because of the wild shape. She keeps
Okay.
mental abilities. That's a success.
Okay. That's it then.
Okay. Trustle's turn. Mort.
I mean, she's the only one left, so casting banishment wouldn't do a lot, right?
If it succeeds, it lets you guys set up like a surprise attack round, essentially.
Yeah, I cast Blight.
Blight? Okay. Is that a save or
Yeah, that's con 17, 88.
con 17? That is 12 plus the Earth Elemental's Constitution for this one. That's a 17. Succeeds.
Okay, it takes half,
So-
I think. Let me check.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, half is one. Half is,
Okay. So that's 12 points of necrotic damage.
and then scalpel time.
Scalpel time!
It's not gonna hit.
13, no. Okay.
And I'm standing next to it.
Yep.
I was like, oh.
Peanut.
Alright. I want to start with using my wand.
Okay. The Wand of Wonder.
Yeah, on Peanut.
Oh yeah.
Can you
So-
please, for me, roll a 1d100?
So
Oh my god.
Is
It's got a
that,
buffer.
can I do it from here? Yes.
66.
What'd you get?
So 66. So
66.
that's, if I understand correctly, you
Yep. You shrink yourself
Right.
as if you had cast a large reduce on yourself. So you are now officially... Remember that pixie that you saw earlier in this adventure? That is your current size.
Well, doesn't matter because it's morphin time. I'm gonna wild shape into my giant scorpion form.
Okay.
Will it then be a normal scorpion or just...
It will... Oh, that is a wonderful question. How about
I
this?
guess-
Roll your spellcasting modifier. So roll a just straight wisdom check. 10 or higher, and you can take the full scorpion form. 16.
16.
Okay, so you originally shrink yourself down into a pixie size. Look around as all of a sudden you're like eye line with the stones of this fire circle. And then pop yourself up into full scorpion size.
Cool, I'm gonna move. What's my movement speed again?
Sorry guys,
40
watching, I keep
feet.
forgetting to change the camera.
1, 2, I guess 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see, that's
30.
every time it's 5 feet, right?
Yeah,
I
so you
can
have-
do
That's 6.
2 more.
2 more, right? Whoop.
7.
There we go.
Okay.
Come at me. I mean, look. I don't know. I guess I
Come
have
at
to
me,
click
me.
my
Okay. This brings us to Rawr, Peanut. 2 slam attacks on our dear Mort. That will be a 20 and a 23.
Nope.
Because you're in defense mode.
Yes.
I played Mort in defense mode. Wait, did you take the thrower, or are you using the longsword right now?
The way I understood it, I need to be attuned to it. I don't need to wield it, right? To use that feature. It wouldn't make sense to... Yeah.
It kind of... Oh. Well, I mean, the sword is not from your back, and its sheath magically making you harder to hit.
Also, I never said I would use the thrower. I just read out
we're
that...
gonna assume that you have the sword equipped and out then, okay?
Yeah, sure.
It is a legendary artifact. It has not been space and time itself.
I mean, I assumed it worked like a weapon of warning that functions effectively, like if you sheath it as well and don't hold it in a hand. But yeah, misunderstanding.
It needs to be equipped to actually do anything. At least
Okay.
that's the ruling I'm making right now.
Sure.
But either way, so we'll say you do have it equipped. It's out. So those miss regardless. It just becomes interesting if you're not using a shield, are you?
I do.
Okay. So if you have things that require somatic components.
I know.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Just check with that moving forward. That will bring us to Rue.
All right.
Oh, right.
Run past one giant scorpion to the stone elemental.
Mm-hmm.
So we're getting very weird here. And I think I will round kick it to its big stone legs.
Round kick to the big stone legs. You got it.
Yeah. For a 28 to hit
20. Yeah, that'll hit.
and 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And I'll do that again to its other leg.
Okay.
Back around, spinning round on myself to do that to its other leg for a 14 to hit. There we go.
Misses. Hey, something below 20.
And very annoyed with myself, I recover with a bonus action to kind of like flying kick it into the chest.
Okay.
For 27 to
Yeah,
hit.
that'll hit.
Yeah. That's 11 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Okay. And
Ouch.
with that, there's another rumble through the ground. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
I do the scorpion, right?
Yes.
4.
Okay. Scorpion, unless you're immune to prone, which you might be, you're knocked prone. Trestle, you're knocked prone. Mort, you're okay. Rue, you're flying.
I'm prone.
Okay. So Scorpion is fine. Mort and okay. That brings us to Trestle, your turn. Oh, and fissures open up. 4 of them. 1, 2, 3. And we're going to put those where? 2, 4, 3, 5. Okay. 4 more fissures. Just holes in the ground. Open up. Say 1. And the 4th and the 3rd. So another one up here. Connected off of that one. 3, 4. 1 down here. And 5, 1 more connected off that one. Okay. With that, we go to Trestle. Now it's your turn.
So prone getting up is half movement, is it?
Correct.
Yeah, so I'll stand up. Perchance, was the other Trestle carrying the loot? No.
Mm-mm.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the other peanut.
Okay.
Uh, 1, 2, 3.
15, 15, both miss. 22 hits.
There's 11 damage.
11 points of damage. Chipping away at this giant rocky thing as Rue and your blast chip into it. There's little bits of pebbles flying off. It looks fine, but it's starting to take some damage.
It's gonna take a while.
I'll use is Rugan there? Yeah, I'll use a Bardic Inspiration on Rugan.
Nice.
Oh,
Kill the gnome! Kill the gnome!
no, kill the stone element.
Mort.
I just looked it up again, and it's the first time I attack with the sword. I can pump the bonus.
Got it. Sorry, that's
so
a new item for me as well, so apologies for
for
telling
me
you the
too.
wrong thing.
No, like I could have read it earlier. So if you want to, you hit me, I think.
Nope,
Because
well-
I never attacked with it.
We'll continue with the ruling that I made in the first place. For now, though, it goes to its default, and when you attack with it, we can
Okay, for now it's default, which is +3
plus
attack.
3 attack. Yep.
Okay. I see. Then I will check quickly how much spells I have left.
Always a good question.
I'm gonna use my last 5th level spell slot, and I cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Oh, nice.
It's 3d8 plus 4 cursed.
Aw.
So it's not a lot. Everybody heals for 15.
Everybody?
Everybody.
Yep.
Does
Mass
this
Cure
heal
Wounds.
my normal or just my
Nope,
scorpion?
just Scorpion.
Ah. Well,
Yeah, sorry.
no, it's fine.
And my spiritual weapon attacks.
Go for it. No.
No, it doesn't.
It just, this little scalpel kind of dink, dink, dink on the rocky hide of this elemental form.
Okay.
Peanut.
Okay, so I use half my movement to get out of my prone, which still leaves me 20 feet, so that's enough to get me here. And nope, it's claw, sting time. Claw, sting.
So that is a 10 and 11 both miss. 9 also misses.
Right.
Or they don't miss so much as go chunk into the rocky hide without making purchase.
Right. I know. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Now we go back to... I'm sorry, people at home. There's a lot to keep track of. I know I'm missing a lot of the camera changes to the different players. Sorry. Earth Elemental. It's got a lot of choices now. Sorry. Okay, going after Rue. 2 big ol' slams on Rue. That is a 21 and an 11.
One hit.
Okay. That's 2d8 plus 5. 15 points of bludgeoning damage. As you fly towards this thing and it just right on top of you. But it is now your turn.
I have a cunning plan.
Go for it.
I'm going to spend my bonus action to disengage.
Okay.
So my step of the wind.
Uh-huh.
To come over to this side. Actually, I kind of want to go there. There we go.
Okay.
And
You don't have to
hang on.
disengage to do that, by the way.
okay, all right. Well, I won't then. My only concern is that Mort there is a little in the way.
What you doing?
I am going to again pull back my fist, and this force of air emits from itself. So I'd like a strength. It might pass this, but strength saving throw on DC 17.
Strength saving throw, DC 17.
Yeah.
You got it.
It's high strength.
Yeah, it's a 21.
Yeah, damn it. That was it.
Okay.
But in forming this idea, I shout to everyone else around me, "Push it in the fissure!"
It's only 10 foot deep, by the way. It's not like
Oh, is
to
it?
the
Oh,
depths
okay.
of the earth.
It was a completely wasted action then. That was my cunning plan. That was a bit of a waste of a cunning plan. Okay.
That's a good
When
idea,
I say
actually.
Fisher, think more pit trap. Like a
Right.
like a
Damn
sinkhole
it.
opens up more than like.
Oh,
Also, it's
right.
an
Well,
earth
that was-
elemental. It can just burrow itself out there anyway.
Okay, fine. I think it was a cool idea.
It was. I thought it was really smart.
I need Trestle 1, Rue 2, Peanut 3, Dark Peanut 4, you guy,
Mort.
Mort 5. Somebody roll a d6 for me, please. 6 is
I'll
real.
do it.
5. Mort, centered on you. Another. Fireball.
Not again.
Within 20 feet. And that is going to be everybody except for Trestle. Make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Oh, sorry, dex save, not
Dex,
count.
please.
Shit.
Yes.
Oh,
It's
wait.
the same modifier. I can just fail it.
Okay.
Oh, do I do a dex save with my own thing then?
Dex save, it's a physical trait, so it goes to your scorpion.
So I guess it was just a dex roll that I did, which was 8.
8. Okay. Dark Peanut, as well as Mort and the Scorpion all fail. Rue, you succeed. It would be 8d6 for 31 points of fire damage. Rue, I believe you have evasion, so you take nothing because you succeeded.
Yeah.
You
I'm still
flew out
standing.
of the way.
Wow.
What fire?
But you
Definitely
now
dodge.
see, like, as the debris settles from this impact, you see, like, charred and scratched and chunks missing from this earth elemental form of Dark Peanut. So at least it was hit as well. That brings us to Trestle.
Does the elemental look very injured?
It's not doing great, but it's got some stamina
Okay,
left.
okay. I'm going to use Fairy Fire.
Okay.
And it's 20-foot range, but I'll just use it in the way, like somewhere down here.
So-
or not range, sorry.
Yeah, that's a fail
so
on the
don't need
save.
to. Okay, so everyone has advantage against her.
So this earth elemental now has scorch marks on it and is now a lovely shade of pink that it's emitting.
Nice.
So that brings us to, unless you're gonna move.
No, although I will Bardic Inspiration on Peanut.
Okay.
On our Peanut.
Peanuts and Rue have bardic inspiration still. Mort, your turn.
Okay. I using a 3rd level spell slot, and I'm going to just simply touch it, and using Vampiric Touch with advantage.
25.
That's a 20.
Go for the
yeah.
crit. Roll again. 21. Okay, so the 25 hits.
Roll damage.
12 points.
So I heal for 6, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Spiritual weapon attack
Okay.
with advantage. Oh, sorry, no, forget that. I tried to heal. I failed. Spiritual weapon. That's a 17 or a 12.
The 17 will just hit.
It's 8 damage then.
8 damage. Okay. Chipping away at this thing. It's visibly being damaged now. Are you going to move or stay put?
I'm laughing in the face of danger.
Peanut.
Cool. Claw, sting.
All claw hit for 10 and 3. Is this magical damage on the scorpion?
No, it's
Okay.
actually it doesn't really say so. I think it's
No.
physical.
As you cut in with these things, they're hitting this. It's like going against another scorpion that has a shell on it. It's hard to penetrate through. It doesn't seem to be doing as much as you'd hoped.
It is grappled now, at least. Not that I was going anywhere.
Okay. That brings us to Dark Peanut, who... Let's see here.
I'm gonna cutting words just to give you a heads up.
Rue didn't do anything, so it's going to go after Mort this time. So 2 attacks. First one you're doing cutting words on, correct?
Yeah, if I can judge it's the main attack, then yeah.
First attack comes in. Do you get to know the roll before you decide to use it or not? It should say on the ability.
I don't think it says.
Okay.
I think it's kind of your choice, but like.
Okay. Then we'll say you get to know the roll, but not whether it succeeds. So the first attack is a 13, which you know very well doesn't. Second attack is an 18.
Then I'll use it on that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your Bardic Inspiration.
Wait, he's attacking Mort, was it?
Mort.
Oh, then I'll forget.
Okay. So trusting in his 10 can of a friend, the 18 misses, I believe, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. 10 can of a friend. Ka-tung, ka-tung, hits, but the armor takes it. Okay, that will bring us to Rue.
All right, well, my last cunning action didn't work, so I'm just going to go for a normal action, and I'm just going to, like, jump onto it and kind of pound into its head with 2 fists for 25 and an 18.
Those are going to hit.
Bardic Inspiration is just a hit, yeah?
Yes, it's not for damage.
For 8 bludgeoning damage and 13 bludgeoning damage.
8 and 13, wow, okay.
And then I will flurry of blows for a Kai point to... Ooh, what should I do? I'm going to, like, handstand onto it, backflip, kick it, handstand, backflip, kick it, whatever.
Okay.
I don't know if that even made sense, but...
Sure.
An 18 and a 22.
Both of those are going to hit.
For an 8 and a 14.
8 and a 14, so 22 total. So that means 17 carry over. So as you hear this, and it's like the earth and stone just shatters, and Peanut this dark broken Peanut drops to the ground, and we'll end up in this top corner. Kate, that will bring us Fireball, Lightning. Trestle 1, Rue 2, Peanut 3, Dark Peanut 4, Mort 5. Why do I always forget your name? 3. So that is Peanut. I need Peanut, Rue, and Dark Peanut to all make dexterity saving throws, please.
19.
19 for the Scorpion, 15 for Rue. Rue fails, Scorpion succeeds. As another bolt of lightning hits the giant Scorpion and chains out to hit Dark Peanut and Rue as well. So that is 27 to Rue and Dark Peanut.
Take half.
Half, so
of
13.
the evasion. Yeah.
So 34. And that is 17 to you. Sorry, not 17. 13 to you as well, Peanut. Or to your giant scorpion form.
Yeah.
Okay. Trestle.
Purely for dramatic effect, I'm going to walk up to her first.
I love it.
Oh, gnome. Do you remember the colors that I told you about? I will show them to you now.
God.
Eldritch Blast.
You're so creepy. Okay, go for it.
Oh boy.
13, 15,
Oh, no.
16, all miss.
Does
They
she
all have
still have
advantage,
fairy
right?
fire?
That would have changed it. In that case, the 22 hits, so 1 hits.
9.
9, okay. How long does Fairy Fire last?
Long time, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Another one of those things.
Another
up to 1
thing that
minute.
just lasts forever. Okay.
Yeah, up to 1 minute.
Okay. Mort.
How does Peanut look?
Which one?
Dark Peanut.
Dark Peanut is not looking great.
Okay. I'll walk up to her, and I go on top with my skeleton. There. And I cast Blight.
Oh! What's the save?
Constitution 17. Okay.
No,
For penis.
Blight with 88. 35.
As you there, it starts from the shoulder and just separates out. And before the Dark Peanut can make a response or do anything, it just drifts calmly into a pile of ash.
no.
Oh, that was grim.
Oh gosh.
So, as you now find yourself atop this mountain with a volcano erupting in the background and the swirling wind, you have a moment if you wish to do anything.
I'll turn back into myself.
Okay.
I go and read our god's funeral rites to Dark Rugen.
Okay.
I think I'll go to where Trestle has died, and
Yeah, I'm going to Mort as well.
What are you
Yeah.
doing there?
I like if I may make a suggestion. I could bring them back.
Why?
I could.
With what
Can I?
diamonds?
No, I mean, I like if we carry their corpses with us, I can later
I
resurrect
can
them.
bring one person back, but it will take me an hour.
I mean, yeah,
Just physically bring them back. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I can resurrect people that are dead for no longer than a year, if they
As
are not undead.
you are discussing this, you watch the storm start to close in on the top of the mountain.
Ooh, okay.
Mr. Game Master.
I'll get more.
Yeah, I'll pick up
Close.
Ruben.
Good
And
to have
close.
options.
And close. And pretty soon you are back to back. And as the first wall of this touches, with no more room to go anywhere, the floor drops out from underneath you. And you find yourself back in the hall of the Game Master, with lines of stained glass windows showing what now seem like very familiar battle scenes. You see yourselves in some of them. You see the mages that you took the skulls from fighting werewolves, it seems.
Oh.
You see a pair of twin, in one of the stained glass windows, you see a pair of twin Eladrin, elf elemental hybrid type creatures. One cold as winter, one bright burning as summer, battling what you're not even sure of, just a group of what look like machines. And at the end of it, end of the hall, you see the Game Master still relaxing on his throne with Riddell next to him. Brilliant. That was absolutely brilliant. One of the best presentations we've had in a very long time, I can assure you. Now then, I hope you enjoyed it. We certainly did. She will be very, very pleased indeed with your performances. What?
She.
Speechless.
She?
To
Can I cast
whom
Moonbeam
do you
on this guy?
refer?
Are you going to try and cast Moonbeam on this guy?
Honestly, yeah.
Okay. You try to cast Moonbeam on this guy, and he just gives you a very curious look and snaps his fingers, and it's counterspelled immediately. It's
No
okay.
reaction.
You don't have to keep fighting. We're done. You're done. You won. Congratulations.
What did we win exactly?
Well, you're alive for one. Surely that's a good reward.
We're alive before this started too, you know.
Yes, and now you're still alive, and the others aren't. Well done.
We had
Tell
begun.
great stories.
You would all notice that behind him is a line of 20 separate, very large chests. If you would also, those of you with intelligence over 12 would remember there were 20 teams in this thing. Now then, we'll send you back, of course, with your things. Riddell, if you would. And Riddell goes over and goes to the 7th chest behind them in the row and starts dragging it forward. Your stuff. Kind of like kicks it and the pops open. You see your gear that you were missing when you were transported here in the first place.
And the things we acquired? What do we do with those?
As you ask that and kind of look around, you realize that you have nothing that you acquired. Make a persuasion check for me, please.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, God.
You're the one that asked. You're the one that asked.
You want me doing charisma stuff? 10, wow.
10.
Persuasion, not performance, but it probably does make a difference.
ahead
No,
and
it's
re-roll
exactly the same, yeah.
The Game Master looks at you again. I don't think you quite appreciate the fact that you're still alive and the others aren't.
Fair enough.
What else could you want? I mean, I suppose we could kill you now if you wished.
I roll for divine intervention.
Go for it. What are you asking for?
Get us out of here, kill that fool.
What are you asking
Wow.
for? That's two separate things that you just asked for. Which one?
Ah, shit. I'm so pissed at this guy. I want to kill him.
Go for it. Roll divine intervention.
Does he know if it fails?
No. You're asking your
Okay.
god for something. You're not casting a spell on him.
Ah, damn it, so close.
Oh, 27!
Guidance.
Unfortunately, that doesn't work on that. Still, you did do rather well. Not the sword, I'm rather fond of that, but pick one thing, and you can keep it
One
as a
thing.
gift
One.
from me to you, because you did so wonderfully.
One
Oh,
each.
one thing each, or?
Oh, you're a cute one. No, just one.
I'll never get to grow my beard.
Probably the
Rory thing, right?
No, no, make your decision quickly. We haven't got all day.
I got two very rare items.
He's explicitly said except for the sword, so that was referencing the defender.
No, like I have the half plate +2 and the dwarven thrower.
Yep.
I am quite a fan of this belt, but
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll miss the belt.
TikTok, do you want
belt's
something or not?
probably the best. The belt's probably the best item.
4, 3,
okay.
Yeah.
or 2.
All right.
As you wish. And he snaps again, and Rue, the belt that you are wearing appears around your waist again. It does look rather dashing on you, I must say.
It really does.
Now,
Thank you.
we appreciate your work. It's a wonderful show this year. If you decide to come back sometime,
The price is really not that enticing compared to the to the stuff we would wager.
by the way,
But wait, the one to whom you referred, to whom is this fight a tribute? We thought it was a sick game of yours, but who is she?
why can't it be both? Tribute and sick game. Besides, games are more entertaining than some dreary old thing. All those old times when people would just go into the woods and kill a dog. Who cares? This is much more entertaining, don't you think?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of had fun. I'm okay with it. Yeah. It was an adventure.
Do you
So
truly want
what
to
happens? Yeah.
know? What would you give to know?
Ooh.
I don't give a fuck.
We have a lot of stuff. I will give you knowledge that even you have no access to.
Oh, that would be rare
You-
indeed. Knowledge I don't even have access to. How about this? When we need to know something, we'll contact you. In the meantime, if you wish to know who I'm serving, when it's pitch black, when your fingers freeze, and the wind blows, you'll find her. And you're all back in Neverwinter.
Ah, shit, it's Char, isn't it?
Sorry, not Neverwinter, Waterdeep.
And about the rest of you, let's go get drunk.
And on that note, because that's a great final line. Oh, wow. Okay. So.
Yeah, wow.
First of all, huge thank you to Joseph and Riley. This was an epic way to end this arc. Thank you very much for writing this. Again, as always, if you like this is called Battle Royale. You can find it, as everything else we do, at dmsguild.com. Thank you again very much to him. Thank you to our players, Shane, Chris, Enya, and Patrick. You four are freaking awesome.
You are.
Next week, we have no show. This was a 4.5-hour marathon. We're going to take a week off. When we come back from that, we will be starting Tier 4 of play, where our adventurers will be dealing with threats at the, Renegade God level. Won't that
Meteor
be
Swarm.
fun? We are locking down details of who will be playing, what adventures we'll be doing. Stay tuned to Twitter at CritTestDummies, where we'll post all of that information. I'm going to turn off the chicken and medieval town noises while I'm doing announcements.
I had zoned that out.
That was like undercut epic 4th level adventure. We've all gone mad. I love it. Anyways, anybody still out there watching, thank you very much for sticking with us. You are amazing. Joseph and Riley, props to you. This was so much fun. This type of adventure can be absolutely chaotic, but the way that this is set up, it's still hard to run, but it's much easier with how this adventure is set up. So if you like this, want to run something like it, it's a great place to start. Check it out. Thank you all. Take care of each other. Stay safe. And tell more stories. Bye.